Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Crylane. What's happening?
It was just you fired in right as Crow went to say something, and I've never
I
seen
said,
Crow
"Who wants to
shrink
die?"
so quickly.
Want to die? Oh my
I'm checking right now, Noah. You have set up my camera this time. I'm already in here.
I see.
Okay,
you.
great. Woo!
All right. Thank you all so much for showing up. We enjoy doing Starlost Stormridden. If you like the show and want to keep supporting us, check out the links in the description below. We have a Ko-fi. We have merch. We have a cool Discord where a bunch of nerdy people talk about the show. That's it. That's my spiel today. Now let's get into the meat of the matter, shall we? Last time on Starlost Stormridden, we were sitting in the aftermath of your guys' battle against Aloct after they revealed they were the traitor who was working with Adelaide to attack the city. During the combat, you guys fought against Lance, who was under some sort of influence by Aloct. And eventually, seeing you guys get injured, pushed him too far, and he joined your side. So now here in the aftermath of all of that, with Delgado arriving, you guys ask him a number of questions. With him revealing to you all that his deal is less with Aloct and more with Adelaide, as years ago, due to some reasons that didn't get into, she and some of hers killed his family and took his sister captive. Ever since then, he has worked for Adelaide in one capacity or another, eventually joining the EEC under her instruction so that he could feed her information and help keep her secret from the city. However, now that he has betrayed Aloct, he is resigned to the fact that his sister is likely already dead, and essentially just gives himself into whatever punishment Delgado agrees to deal out to him. However, there's not much that can be done immediately, as you all realize that Aloct triggered something that shut the entire Apropos Tower out of the material plane, trapping it in its own demi-plane between the Feywild and material planes. Delgado went to check on other people throughout the tower while you guys stayed in the Magic Guild and investigated to see if you could find the source of the effect. Eventually, figuring out that there were two hidden crystals in the room, one that was attuned to the material plane and one that was attuned to the Feywild. You stole a spell scroll of Dispel Magic from the Magic Guild storage, and once you all had a nice, long, short rest, oxymoron, I know, you cast Dispel Magic, and you returned yourselves to the material plane properly, allowing you to say your goodbyes to Lance, who informed you all that he has seen Vayne and Ritz before, confirming what Adelaide implied when she attacked previously. But that according to information he has from listening in on Adelaide and spying on her in reverse, the two of you as you are now are not whoever you were before, leading to even more questions than answers. You guys headed out to the Airset Institute, where you met up with Etalon, and then sent Aloct to one of the lovely little container spaces with anti-magic fields, and let them out of the jar to ask them questions. They reveal to you that while they know where Elysium is, you all can't get there because you are missing a key. Vayne prods a little bit and tries to gather if the key has something to do with the eyes of the Tide Strikers soldiers, but Aloct is less than receptive after Vayne was a little bit snarky to them. They also reveal to you that the thing they wanted out of the entire plan with Adelaide was purely entertainment and to feast on the dead and wounded that would come from the violence that she would bring. They also explained to you that the reason Berestein was under their influence is because she did not catch a loophole in their original contract, talking about how everything inside the tower would be under Alok's jurisdiction. With a little bit of clever wordplay, Alok was able to get that to include her. So the moment the deal was signed, she lost all control, and Alok has run Cloud Breach essentially ever since. Finishing up with your various questioning, William Black talks directly to Alok, informing them that in all of the time that they've known each other, Alok has never spoken fondly of the Feywild or much on it whatsoever, and them choosing to lay down such deep roots here implies that for some reason they don't want to go back there. He finishes off by asking if they know planar shift, and when they confirm no, he simply smirks and says that you won't be able to come back, and banishes them to the Feywild. The rest of you begin explaining to Etalon what happened. And while you do that, Ritz, having heard that last question, heads back to the Apropos Tower, a little confused because the gems you guys previously dispelled had magic cast on them that included planar shift. So if it wasn't Alok who did it, then who? Using a new spell of his, he discovers that whoever it was an Eladrin related to the EEC and the Finest. And with a little bit of questioning of both Tallulah and then Bella when she arrives later, discovers it's Annie May, a member of the Finest, a member of the group of legendary heroes who previously saved the world during the Endless Night, and the first Stormridden, who has gone missing and has been missing for 20 years. However, that's not the main reason you're all back at the Apropos Tower. As you're all called back by Delgado up to Berestein's office, where she gets to greet you all and meet you all properly for the first time, as part of her severing of her contract with Alok also meant she lost all memory of everything that had happened since she made the deal, meaning more than a decade of her life is just gone. With her all thanking you greatly, Delgado promised to give you all a reward, and doing so, he gave Selik a nice little written script for plenty of herbs to make potions of healing for you all, and knocked you all down to only 1 demerit, meaning you are no longer in danger of losing various privileges as long as you don't do something bad.
Joke's on you, Delgado. The world's been doing bad to us.
That's true. You haven't had to worry too much lately. You guys leave the Apropos Tower, having a little bit of chit-chat with each other, where Renata reveals that one of the reasons she knows Granny Arlashna so well is because she had frequent checkups in the far northern city of Estelgron, a famous magical city that is known for its seclusion and isolation. And that the reason she's had checkups there is because she is sick and has a condition that required frequent checkups. And also reveals to you all that that is why she doesn't eat much, as her stomach frequently doesn't agree with her. With all of that, that's where we ended. And we are going to kind of roll into where we pick up. As you guys headed home, got rest, and proceeded to while away the rest of that day, nursing your wounds and recovering, and essentially just spending the day getting yourself back in good condition. The following day is when we are going to begin a 1-week time skip. We are going to head from the 9th of Sunlong all the way to the 17th of Sunlong. So a little bit more than a week, actually. During this time, there are a few things that I know some of you guys want to happen, but I want to ask the typical question I do of time skips. I'm going to go one by one through each of you with whether you want to do guard duty, whether you want to do side quests, or whether there is something else you want to spend your time during this week focusing on. It'll change what amount of gold and potential items and roles you might have to do during this little montage. So I'm just going to go one by one down the list. Vane.
Yeah.
Guard duty will get you the most reliable amount of gold without having to do any rolls. Side quests can get you neat items and some gold. Or you specifically can also look to Nearly for work that might get you more gold, but also might affect various things throughout the city.
Ironically, I was going to say, can I do a mixture of above ground and underground work with Nearly? Can I actually go and work the pub?
Can you go just work, help Nearly at the bar?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, he's fine with that.
I'll do a mixture of both, because granted, with how everything's been going, it's probably best that I keep a more public image when I'm hanging out with Nearly anyway.
Vane, I'll say right now, just add 25 gold, and then we'll get to some of the activities you get to throughout the time. Up next, Runava.
I will do half guard, half side questy thing, and I will be visiting the Institute pretty frequently.
Okay. I'll say with frequent visits to the Institute also interrupting your various time, just add 20 gold, and then we'll get to rolls and roleplay. Bella.
Side quest.
Side quests. You can reliably add just 10 gold, because you're definitely not making any less than that, and then we'll get into roles and events and stuff momentarily. Etalon, what do you bake?
Let's see. I would definitely do a lot of the baked goods. Also end up getting dropped off at the party's house. At one point, it is lemon brownies. At one point, it is tea cakes. At one point, she does her best to figure out what an egg tart is and tries to make those. And then at one point, she makes cookies to deliver to Delgado as well. Chocolate chip.
Aw. Excellent. Selic, what about you?
Potions. He's
Just making potions?
every day in the kitchen brewing potions. He has Lonnie over a couple times to help him make them taste better, and they have a nice long talk. But he's genuinely just, anytime you see him, he is in the kitchen brewing potions and having various levels of success until it finally comes around to where he can make us 10 potions.
Gotcha. Ritz.
Probably just guard duty.
Just guard duty? Okay, for you, add 50 gold. Just working through all the days. And now, we're gonna not start from the top and work our way down, but we're going back to the top with Vane. Vane, you...
Hi.
You tell Nearly that you want to do work with him properly during the day to make it clearer that you do just hang out here and make it seem a little less illicit. But also that you want to do jobs during the night. He agrees that that's fine. And he gives you a job bussing tables and doing dishes.
Yeah, he doesn't want me to
Which-
talk to anybody.
You can chit chat with people, but you're not serving stuff. It's like making little commentary and stuff as you walk by. You're not getting tips. Like, you are just doing work with Nearly, but he does pay you a bit, which is where you get that 25 gold from. He does just pay you. But then you do also do a couple of days where you don't work the inn, and instead, in the evenings, he does, in fact, give you other jobs to do.
Let's go.
So, one evening, you are requested. This one's fun. The All House has recently been having lots and lots of various influx of materials to make health potions, as it is becoming more necessary to have medicinal things on hand for everyone in the city, given the circumstances of everything. So, you have been tasked. A crate has already been taken. You just need to change the ledgers to show one less crate of ingredients.
Okay.
So that no one questions in the morning where it is. You set out in the night through the streets. You don't have to worry about hiding until you're close. And as you get closer and closer, it's dark. It has gotten only darker in the last few days as the storm wall has not relinquished its grip on the sky one bit. You haven't seen stars in many nights. Not since the night that the shooting stars were seen by Ritz and Selic.
So you might even say they're lost.
The stars, they might be lost.
Okay.
God.
Sorry.
That does help you in the sense of it is a lot easier to sneak when there is no light.
Yeah. No light and no sound because I still got my sneaky boots.
But but there is occasionally light because as the sky has gotten a little bit more violent, there has been a lot more lightning striking the Apropos Tower directly and also just the cliffs around the city. There have also been a few lightning strikes just on buildings in the city, and fire brigades are kind of at the ready. So, I would like you to roll me stealth at advantage.
Woo! 24.
24? Okay. You're able to get around and do the full perimeter of the All House just fine. Your options for getting in are a window on the second floor, a back door, and if you're willing to squeeze, there is still openings from that hole in the side of the building that is still under repair from the Tide Strikers attack. It's been a few weeks, but it is not completely done. So you have to squeeze and shimmy, but you could potentially fit through there.
Squeeze and shimmy is too risky. You bump one thing, it all goes to shit.
I mean, that's fair. But you also do know this place was set up by Cersei. So, presumably, there may be magical detection on the doors or the windows. And you don't know to what extent that alarm might work.
Right. Let's go with...
Above table, your choice affects DCs and what you're rolling.
Shimmying is probably the closest to straight stealth and not having to counter magic. And Cersei was injured by the time that rift was made, so squeeze and shimmy might actually be my best bet here.
Okay. So, for that one, I will need a combination of stealth and athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Well, it's definitely going to be fucking acrobatics, I can tell you that much. Ooh, okay. So I need to roll one more time. Sick. Okay, so natural 20 on the stealth, and then 16 on my acrobatics.
16 on your acrobatics. Okay. You are able to get in just fine. However, as you are getting in and dropping down, you do knock something over.
Okay. Does it break, or does it just...
It does not break.
Okay.
Lands on the floor and rolls a bit away.
I'm able to keep track
You
of
are.
it.
Mhm.
Okay. Retrieve it. Wipe fingerprints. Place back to the best of my knowledge.
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Sure. 14.
14? Okay. Got it. Fun fact, you know where the ledgers are.
Mhm.
They're just kept in an office in the back that in many of your visits to the All House before you have seen and nearly also informed you of, as
Okay.
apparently this is not his first time doing this kind of thing.
Okay.
So now I just need you to make me an intelligence check.
Okay. What for, if I might ask?
It is finding exactly what in the ledgers you need to change,
Okay.
changing it accurately, and copying the handwriting of the person you are editing.
Okay. God, these are the moments that I wish Teddy had some more fucking bolstering abilities.
You decided to do roguey things in a not roguey class.
So
that's just
real.
what I gotta tell you.
So real. You said intelligence?
Yep.
Okay, then that is 11.
11. Okay.
Can I? Because I have my book of copying,
Mm-hmm.
and it all has to do with where the letters are pressed. If I realize that my own handwriting is not up to snuff, could I actually just try and use the copy to essentially photocopy a forgery?
I'm gonna say no, because you copy whatever they have written into your book. You can't vice versa it.
That's fair. I guess if it's a different parchment or something, then it wouldn't really do much for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, all of that tallied together, you got a mixed success as
Okay.
you sneak out. So, eventually, over several days, it is revealed that it is clear to the people who work at the All House that a crate is missing.
Mhm.
And it is clear that one of the ledgers was edited. However, there is no evidence that someone broke in and edited it or stole said crate. It seems more like a clerical error than anything, but it is a clerical error that is being investigated,
Okay.
which is not immediately splashing back on you, but it is also not a great thing to have happen when you want to consistently, do this kind of subterfuge to businesses.
Is this something where once the rumor starts to spread, I can work with my connections to then try and shift the blame to the Tide Striker?
I'm gonna say no, because she hasn't done any stealing,
Okay.
at least publicly. You guys know she stole that core, but she just kills people.
Yeah. Well, dude, I was like, is there any way that I can maybe just futz this? But okay.
No. I was gonna say, if you have someone at the All House you want to try and rumor to shift the blame to, you could do that.
No, because to try and shift the blame would then put myself in the crosshairs, and that's too risky, especially when I am mid at charisma.
That's fair. All right. In that case, with a mid success, nearly does pay you a little judgmentally.
Yeah.
You are going to get 15 more gold.
Sick.
So that brings you to a grand total of 40 for the week.
There's 1 star on the wanted level.
Yeah, you briefly had 1 star on your wanted level. Up next. It's also going to involve Vane, but I know at some point during this week, when Etalon comes over to deliver baked goods and hang out with Selleck, that she wanted to have a conversation with Vane. So
Oh, shit.
during this time skip, one day while Selik is out to get more glass bottles for health potions, as he needs some because he donates all of his glass bottles to Mephi.
Yay!
Ethelon, you are left in the house, and you two have an ample opportunity to talk.
Lonnie is like sitting on the kitchen counter. What are you doing right now?
He's being social, so he's probably got the newspaper. And he's just. Does the newspaper actually have any games or anything to it, or is it just kind
A
of like,
crossword puzzle.
fuck yeah, I'm playing that crossword puzzle?
Hell yeah.
You've discovered in the time you've had the newspaper, it's not a very inventive crossword puzzle because you live in the city of Cloudbreach and you don't know what's going on in the outside world. So it's
Vane's
very
being
repetitive.
social by finding things to distract himself from talking.
No, I mean, like,
I'm reading the newspaper.
He's hanging out.
I was weighing whether or not he was even in the living room.
I know it just in the way it was set up, just like he's being social. Probably reading the
Fine,
newspaper.
I'm doing parallel play, fucker.
No, it's great. I was gonna say, I'm like, oh, there's like a crossword. It's like one of the answers is like tiramisu or something, but Vane has no clue what the hell that is. It's just like, what the fuck is a cake with coffee? No, so at one point, Lonnie's just sitting there kind of watching you. You know you're bad at this.
The crossword?
No, this. You know.
He is bad at the crossword, though. Vane doesn't know a lot about the greater world.
It's pop culture. Fuck,
He was not watching the
doing great.
crossword. Any good doll worth her salt knows to hide her joints, darling. You see, you don't break the illusion that you're not real. Yes.
Huh?
You know, not necessarily in the sense that you're not, that you don't exist, but, but you're not real.
I might not. Who knows?
True. Because, you also attract more flies with honey, darling. If you want information, you have to be nice to your party. Not tell them that you're not friends.
I mean, no judgment where it's due, Lonnie, but also a kind of shit friends that when I volunteer to go into a zone of truth to tell the truth, they decide that it's time to interrogate me like I'm a criminal.
Well, sure, but didn't you do something somewhat similar to Runava at the same time? Despite that, though, even saying that you're not their friends, you also did mention that, Neely is the best friend that you've made so far. You're sort of giving away your position. If you're supposed to be part of some sort of secret organization, then you should probably, not give away this said thing.
Neely's my friend. I like hanging
Is he?
out with him. He is. I can't lie, I was in a zone of truth.
Sure. Lonnie gets off of the counter. Let's talk about that then, shall we? Right. Do I have the information off the top of my head? I think I do. First of all, this is an organization. This is not just a friendship. Let's get into that. When we first met, you had that conversation with Brutum, which, is interesting on in of itself. The rest of your party doesn't know that. And I don't know exactly what you did talk about, but it was clearly some kind of deal by the sense that when you were done having the conversation, you asked Brutum, you have something of mine. And Brutum gave you a physical location, which in turn tells me that it was some kind of item, or perhaps it was gold, which then tells me that you made some sort of trade while you were sitting there. So it could have been for personal motivation, but that doesn't really make sense because the other day when you were having a conversation, you mentioned that you were trained, which is an interesting choice of words to make because that isn't something that you say when your parents teach you to say something, right? So that sort of tells me that you have a handler, It isn't how you refer to parents. It must be something else who trained and programmed you in some way, not in the literal sense. Maybe in the literal sense, I don't know, right? But in that case as well, I assume, based off of how you've been acting, this must also be the force that's forcing you to be at an arm's length from the rest of your party, based on your strained relationships and how none of them are your friends, as you were to state, which, by the way, you crushed my dear Selix so intensely with that. And I can only assume that sweet Bella feels the same. You know, that poor man, he's already been through so much, and you're only making it worse. That in of itself would be enough for me to warrant me gutting you like a fish to see if you're made of bone or metal, but unfortunately, I'm on probation, and do in fact see you as something more than just a hunk of meat, so you're welcome for that. But speaking of being made of bone or being made of metal, clearly you are afraid to give them information about yourself, both physically and literally, because no one is that attached to keeping your clothes on your person unless there is something physical to hide, to which the rest of your body must be a little odd too, if that cape has anything to say about it, right? Seems a little, falsely attached to your person, right? So who is this higher power, right? It must be something attached to Nearly, considering you spend all your time there. And you have mentioned to the party that you trust him the most and is the only friend that you made, which is an odd thing to say, considering you have been with people that you have almost died with over the course of the next few months, right? And other people have been saying that you are probably some kind of alcoholic, but that cannot be the case. I've been in this house multiple times because an alcoholic would be smart enough to stash bottles of alcohol in your house because it's cheaper on the dime. But there isn't a single bottle to be seen in this house. So you must be going there for some other purpose, to which, it could just be friendship. But at the same time, who makes friends like that with a bartender? So my biggest question of the day, and she sits back up on the counter, crosses her legs. My biggest question of the day is that did this higher power put you together figuratively or literally or both, What is their end goal? Are you actively fighting, to not go against your programming per se, or are you actually beginning to understand that your way of thinking isn't quite on track with everyone else? Or does that bother you? I'm saying all of this to warn you, darling. If I can figure all of this out, just from hearsay and from what the rest of your party tells me, who else can? Yes?
Hopefully someone that can tell me what the fuck a coffee cake is.
Tiramisu.
Ah. Lonnie, I really do applaud you for your ability to be quite perceptive. But end of the day, I choose to be around Nearly. I could have had any choice. I could have gone to Haven, because there certainly wasn't anything short of offers there. End of the day, I make a lot of choices on my own, and I really do wish that just even one of you would give me a little bit more credit, that I work quite hard to make sure that everybody stays alive and that everything keeps peaceful. I keep everybody at an arm's length because, quite frankly, that's how I feel most comfortable. I understand that they want to be friends, they want to be close. I really do. But I mean, as I said, what kind of friends put you in a situation like that to where you have no choice but to tell the truth? And so, they're breathing down your neck the entire time when you have tried every bit that you could to make sure that they could trust you, to make sure that it was fair, even if you're not willing to embrace them, even if you're not willing to kiss and make up. I really have tried to extend it, and then every path of the way, while we were in Haven, and then later, and then basically every single time that I give an inch, they want a mile.
Maybe a mile looks like a mile if you're a pebble on the ground versus when you're a mountain.
Listen, the metaphors are real cute. I really do believe that. But God, you are all so far up your own ass.
No, I'm just curious. Frankly. I mean, here's the thing too, darling, is realistically, I don't care what it is that you do in your free time or anything like that. I just like having information. I like being the bullet in the gun. I don't do anything unless you pull the trigger.
The information is, I had no reason to let you kill Brutum. I had no reason to participate in it. But the real piece is, I felt for you. I've seen others in your situation. I wanted you to get what you wanted. I wanted the world to be a little less lucrative, and somebody like Brutum puts the balance of everything at massive risk. People like Brutum get people like Squad 13 killed.
That's fair. Balance is an interesting choice of words. That's all right. You don't have to tell me anything.
As for the clothes, I will tell you exactly what I told the girl at the shop. There are scars that rub a wrong way, depending on what the material is, so I'll keep pretty close to what I got.
Mm. So were you born with that cape, then?
As much as I could be. Grew into it, if you really want to say anything. Listen, Lonnie.
All right.
I want to level with you, because at the end of the day, I feel you and I are kindred spirits. In a lot of ways.
Ooh, are we?
I was trained, as I said. I didn't have a mum and dad, and really I had, an organization raise me. That's kind of how orphanages work. They taught me to fend for myself. I learned to fend for myself. They taught me how to bounty hunt. Learned how to bounty hunt. They taught me how to stay alive even when shit gets dire. So that's what I learned. And when I didn't learn those lessons, people died. And they died gruesomely. Sometimes because I had to make them die.
I was going to say, they died gruesomely. Would you care if they did? Based
Some
on your
cases,
own
no.
words.
Other times, I didn't. The punishment didn't always feel it fit the crime. But at the end of the day, when it's your word against the word of people stronger, a lot of times people paying more, you can only do so much to control it, otherwise you end up next on the list.
You said this organization was an orphanage.
Raise you from scratch.
Sort of a shit organization, if that's the case. Taught you not to feel anything. Sort of the opposite of what something raising children is supposed to do, wouldn't you say?
Didn't grow up in a good area. It was either that or get sold into trafficking. So, quite frankly, I'll take the bounty hunting.
Fair play.
As for you, really, I see more of myself in you than I care to admit.
In what way?
You're just figuring all of this out. I can tell in the way that you're so enamored with everything. That's not somebody who's seen it a million times or understood it for the 1000th time. It's fresh for you.
Of course. I didn't grow up, darling. I was activated inside a room. So if I'm so interested, if you're figuring out all of this for the first time too, I'm surprised that you're, not quite as enamored. As somebody who truly is learning to feel and learning to do something outside of what she was built to do. Does really nothing of this interest you? None of it?
Interest is different than understanding. I took interest in the way that they mourn. I don't understand it. I asked questions because I don't get it. I challenged it because it doesn't make sense. I don't know if you'd call it pessimism or nihilism or maybe just not getting it. But I mean, the simple fact of the matter is, I'm trying to figure out just what the fuck is happening. And I understand that I told them we're not friends, because we're not. I can't trust them just as much as they can't trust me. But they assume that I'm keeping a lot more from them, when they have no reason to believe that. Trust me, I made sure of it. But I'm operating in their best interests. I feel like that's the one thing that's what sets Neely apart from everybody else. He sees me, and he sees the things that I don't get, and he doesn't assume there's malice behind it. He sees the fact that I don't get it. But he understands, and oftentimes even encourages me to look out for all of you. And is that not what a good friend is? Because everybody else, they check me. And not exactly in the most friendly way.
She like is on the counter and she like spins around, so it's like her head is hanging off of the, she's like upside down now on the counter, like her head is hanging off of the counter. Yes, but in that same vein, in that same vein as well, when you are, it's like you do have their best interest in mind. I don't know if having their best interest in mind, specifically with Runava and Selek, I would say, is telling, Runava that she's clearly hiding something as well, or, revealing Selek's secrets twice in front of the other people, in that
I
way.
I warned him that I didn't want to do it, but unfortunately he kind of cornered me.
The second time, sure. The first time, though, that wasn't necessarily warranted. In which then, you're going to do that, and then tell them that you're also telling your bartender. That seems a bit odd, I would understand the lack of trust from their side from that point forward, in which then you would have to, build that trust back up again. Flies with honey, darling, but it doesn't really, You also have to make it up, not only in action, but also in attitude, yes? Seems like you sort of climbed yourself back down the ladder by telling them that they're not friends.
I couldn't lie.
Why not? Not even for a little bit. Oh, true, you were in the zone of truth. Isn't that funny? But,
If they had just left it be, and just let me tell Delgado what he wanted to hear, wouldn't be a problem. But they jumped at the opportunity. I was the reason that the Zone of Truth was even put up.
Then maybe this is another chat that needs to happen with your party. Perhaps clear the air. Because if the only talking that you're all willing to do is in a zone of truth, and there's already, sand on your foundation.
I don't have much more to tell them, Lonnie.
You say you're sorry. And even if you're not friends... well, then that's something different.
And I'm especially not sorry after everything that's happened. Why would I be sorry for getting cornered? Why would I be sorry for being pressed? Like an experiment, Lonnie. I'm sure you quite understand when you ask them to stop and they don't. Doesn't feel great, does it, Lonnie?
Then you need to say all of these things that you just said to me to them. If you're hurt, then they need to know that. You might not be great with empathy, but I know that they are. So perhaps in that way, instead of, pushing them away and thinking that they'll never understand because you can't, perhaps give them more of a chance. Yes.
I guess.
And for what it's worth, I don't share my notes with anyone. If you're worried about that. Again, I like being the bullet. Nothing happens unless you pull the trigger.
As I
I
said,
love keeping secrets. It's one of my favorite things ever. I love information.
I learned that the day I met you.
Mm-hmm.
Once I was able to put the dots together, of course. Lonnie?
Yes.
I know you felt it when I connected to you that it didn't. That it sounded more like your heart than mine. So in an act of trust, like I said, you and I are a lot more similar than I give us credit for.
It's also why I said put together literally and or figuratively as well.
You want to know how the cape connects? I'll share if, and only if, you can look me in the eyes and say with full certainty that you believe I really am here for the best interest of them.
Lonnie spins around on the counter and gets off of it and walks directly up to you. And levels eye contact down. I do. Whatever that best interest is. I believe that you believe you are doing what is in their best interest.
You know, I just got done dealing with the Fae, and I can tell exactly in the way that you phrase it. That's a very
I know.
particular choice of words. But a deal's a deal. And I am a man of my word. Vane looks at the front door. Crowd, is our front door open in or out?
In.
Okay. And so he walks over, grabs one of the chairs, and jams it under the front door. All right. It'll be quick, but honestly, not entirely convinced you don't have a photographic memory, so...
There is a place in my brain for it.
Yeah, well, also I'm gonna need help unfastening a thing. I think it's been 6 months?
God.
It's
Please let me
clean.
wash this thing. Okay,
Yes.
I hope so. Lord. She comes over to help you.
And so Vane pops off his vest pretty easily. I mean, that seems to be mostly clothing, and then it just kind of there's a snap, like a fast fasten around it. And you see that same kind of stuff that Bella did when she saw him at when he was working on the mural, to where it seems very Under Armour, kind of that bodysuit-esque type material. But beneath the vest and kind of peeling away a little bit is almost like a lace, almost like a corset to where it's meant to get as close to form fitting as possible. And Vane's kind of like getting at it, and you can tell that he's tied it pretty damn tight, and so he can't quite fiddle it undone. And with a small amount of help and more just like, right, this is how it comes apart. He does pull it slightly, and the first thing you see at the top of his neck, ooh, Cryo, can I ask for everybody else?
Oh, yeah, this is actually great. Everybody but Etlon and Vane, please deafen.
Oh, how fun! I am the one on this side now.
Yeah. So, as Vane kind of pops open the lace at the top, you see, not unlike Williams, scarring, this like mercury type metal seemed to wrap around his neck, and kind of spill, to his front, and the shirt is only coming off at his shoulders, so it mostly seems to just stop at the shoulders for you. But it looks like scarring and not gentle scarring. It like the gashes are wide and definitely deep at some point. And as he kind of fiddles it away from the rest of it, his cloak has almost this metallic like starburst to it, almost like it was like fused to him, like almost like it made impact on him and then fused versus just simply being stitched on. But Cryo looks like they're gonna say something.
Jess, in perspective, to give you a little bit of perspective, the scarring on Vane is like kintsugi. It's like
Okay.
something shattered and fixed with metal. Like, instead of molten gold used to fill all of the cracks, it is this silver alkaline kind of metal. And even up to the point where the cloak fuses, it is that metallic unto the base of the cloak.
Yeah.
All right.
But as far as it goes, like, it would take as much, if not more, power to separate Vane from his cloak as it would to separate a person's arm from the rest of their body. It is, for all intents and purposes, they are one.
Mm-hmm. Are they going to undeafen, or are we keeping them deafened?
You can react as you want.
Yeah. I don't know if we want to keep the
So
reaction.
they're still deafened for a moment. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Lonnie is like looking at the metal. Look at this. You hear like shuffling, the sounds of pages opening and the sounds of like writing.
Basically, you see Vane's shoulders kind of tuck away from, like, you can tell he's keeping track of where you are behind him, and like almost tucking away from it.
Mm-hmm. Not even I'm built with metal like this. She's like she's examining it a little bit.
As you touch it.
Oh, she would ask first if she's allowed to touch it.
That's true. That's right.
Yeah. Can I touch? It's all right if it's a no.
Just say where first.
Top of the cloak. In the center.
Fine.
She will just like a single like ring finger.
It feels just like skin.
Well, I don't feel anything, but I am just kind of tracing it.
I just mean like the pressure, the way it warbles and
Right.
everything. It is like you're touching skin that is just made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
If you could feel the temperature, it's colder, but
Mhm.
it gives and squeezes just exactly the same way flesh would.
That is fascinating. It's almost like it's molten.
Yeah.
Born with this.
Like I
Maybe
said,
you're also cursed. Kind of like looking around it.
Vane almost immediately like shuffles it back on, and he's just like,
Yeah. The second you do, you hear the sound of a book closing, and then shuffling as it's in the back pocket. Thank you for that.
I am going to now let everybody undeafen.
Mm-hmm.
it ain't a curse. It's just different.
Well, thank you. You've given me some more reading. See if I can figure what this is for you.
I don't need you to.
I know. It's more for me than you.
Fair enough.
It's not going anywhere.
That's putting it lightly.
Yes. Fascinating.
He turns to like face you properly again. It's just like, it's lost on you to say curiosity killed the cat.
Because satisfaction brought it back, darling.
Yeah, that's the exact thing that I was afraid you would know. But
Mm-hmm.
you're good, Lonnie. I made the judgment day one that you were good. They're good too. It's just how do I say? They don't feel like they'd have as gentle a hand.
You say it just like that. And for what it's worth, other than, curiosity killed the cat, satisfaction brought it back, I have another favorite saying of mine, which is, the path to hell is paved in good intentions, but they also always say it's about the journey and not the destination, right?
Suppose so. Thing kind of like hooks, like his leg like reaches back and unhooks the chair from under the knob so that the door can freely open again.
Oh.
So what then? Just a bunch of questions just to sate the innocent. 5?
Maybe. Just curious. I've been sitting on these thoughts for a while, and I never really reached a conclusion until I overheard that conversation about, mourning, and I was like, I think I get it. Neither confirm nor deny, but, my theories are my own.
Suppose so. Well then, you gonna help me solve the crossword or not?
Yes! Oh my god. Do you not know what a donut is, darling? A souffle. She's like looking at the ones that you haven't got. Everything's on top of it.
I love Vane's response. Like, what do you mean? Donut spelled D-O-N-U-N. N-U-N-U-T.
So true.
You get what I mean?
So, you guys have that whole conversation. Just go back to filling in the crossword. Etlon, he's really bad at the crossword.
It's okay.
Why are they all pastries?
They're not all pastries. They're not all. But with a little effort, the two of you manage to fill out the crossword, and then with a little help from Selic once he gets back, because there are a few that neither of you know.
Selic! What the fuck is this shit? What's in Midori?
You don't know salmon?
The answer is volcano. The answer is
What do you mean you don't know what a long-nosed bluefish is?
There's no words. Vane just kind of.
Back to brewing a potion.
Go back to brewing a potion. Up next, also
I
happening
like
now.
to think this crossword is all fucking pastries and one fish.
That's why it's the one they couldn't get without you.
Just to really throw you off there.
Later on, someone has been hard at work in their room during this passing period. Whenever not out and about, Runava, you're ready to deliver Ritz's care package to his door.
I go up and I knock.
As expected.
Ooh.
Hello, it's me.
Ooh.
Please open the door. Your package is here to be delivered.
Opens the door. I didn't order anything.
Technically, you did, but also, it's fine. May I come in?
Yeah.
I step inside. I'm just holding clothing. Your clothes are done, and I just hold up a pair of shoes and just kind of wriggle it at you. Here you are.
Takes it. Ugh. Why are these boots so heavy?
Probably because there's a layer at the bottom. It make you just a little bit taller.
You think I'll be taller than Bella?
One can only dream.
Ah, true. I wouldn't want to take that away from them.
Yeah, this motherfucker platform boots.
I was about to say, I'm like Ritz and Demonias. Let's go. It's time.
I'll wait for you downstairs. Make sure everything is good and properly sewn together and fits well. Yes.
Really quickly. Ever need to copy a spell? I bought the thing.
What are you waving at me?
Waves this giant quill. I bought this. We can copy spells faster.
Oh.
You might have to write things down though for one.
All right. Maybe not as good. It's fine. We don't really sleep anyway, so.
True.
But thank you. I'll consider it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll head downstairs to wait for him to change.
Yeah. Well,
Runava, come taste this. Does it taste like berries and sweets? Trying to make sure it doesn't taste like cigarettes.
Runava,
I tried to
tastes
guide him.
kind of like cough syrup. Not the most obnoxious cough syrup, but kind of like cough syrup.
Okay, but is the cough syrup Peipago? Because Peipago is goated.
No.
What the hell is Peipaco?
It is such a goated Chinese medicinal herbal cough syrup. It is so good.
Send this to me. I need good cough syrup.
yo.
Means plan.
It is.
Is it like
it's
this
not-
one Chinese cough syrup? Celic is basically from France.
Hold on, I'm sending it to
Hey,
private
Cryo,
talks.
does this taste like this one very specific cough syrup I've only ever had in the world with a label that's almost entirely in Chinese?
Oh, this stuff!
Cryo, does it taste like that?
So
Oh my
I do
God.
know this stuff.
I do know
It does
this
not
stuff.
taste like this stuff.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's so good.
It tastes like if you took blue Gatorade and made it medicinal.
Yeah, it's about right.
Ah.
It's stuff.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Cryo, does it taste like Zdravi Sok, a drink from my motherland?
Crow, does it taste like that shit I made last week? Like nobody else tried it. I made it for myself.
Is it yummy?
Who are
You
you?
don't- You.
Oh shit.
Is it yummy?
You're the one who tried it.
You're the one who tried it.
You're the only one in this room who can taste.
taste.
I'm right here, I think.
You're not in the room right now. It's a different day.
Oh fuck.
Thud.
Alright. It's.
He's still working on that crossword puzzle.
You can say it's bad.
It's not terrible. It's not like the best that I've ever had. It
Out of 10.
like a 4, 5, 6.
5? 6?
6.
5
and
is
a
better.
half.
I
5 is
I
better
was
than
okay
0.
with the 5. Yeah, I was okay with the 5.
Another
You put it up to
thud.
6. I can get it up to at least an 8.
Ritz, does it fit well? Everything all right?
You're thud as
Hold on!
downstairs, stumbling,
He's in
struggling.
heels.
Dud. Every step down.
Go.
to walk a mile in these Louis Vuittons.
You guys seen that scene in
These
Scooby
boots
Doo
were made for
Monsters
walking.
Unleashed? And Velma's in the go-go suit.
Yep.
Last thud. How do you walk in this shit? This is crazy.
Would
I
you
can't-
like to post it or shall I?
I'll post.
Okay.
Slowly walks down.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, everyone actually is getting comfy.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Let's go! Holy dog!
As you guys can see in the box below me, here is Ritz in his new outfit.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Lonnie,
Hey,
like,
Ray.
yeah, hell yeah, Ray. Lonnie, like, turns, like, ah! Oh! My goodness. Ritz, give us a swell.
Ah!
Oh my god. Lonnie, like, goes to catch it.
I've only ever worn sandals. Fuck.
You've never worn boots. That's
No.
a crime. like, helping you back up.
God.
Like, holding
Help
Ritz.
me.
Oh, she's, like, holding Ritz, like, over his shoulder. You made this. At Renava.
Yes, one of my friends, they used to custom make my clothes for me, and I made all of
Made
this
this?
as well, and it takes a while because I'm not used to it, so I hope it can hold together at the seams, because that's
Darling.
really
Unava.
bad if it doesn't hold.
I mean,
Ugh.
thank God that symbol in the middle is easy and simple and will likely be good to animate.
No.
So like pulls out the spoon out of the little pot and points it at Unava. And then points it over at Ritz. That looks as good as I want this to taste.
Darling. Can I give you a high five?
Thank you.
Because I can't give you a hug. Can I give you a high five? Yes. Ah! Amazing. This is lovely. Oh my god. Look at this. Lonnie's like circling Ritz.
Bella
Flower.
and Bella and Vane return home from work around the same time. So you guys just open the door, and there's just Ritz in a new fit, and everybody looking at him.
He's practicing walking with the boots.
Bella, look at this.
I don't know what I was yapping about, but Vane was definitely yapping the whole way home.
My God. Ritz.
No, look good in the hat.
Doth mother know you wear her drapes?
You serve,
look
you slay.
great.
Yes.
This is a warrior's outfit.
Yes, it is. My
I-
god.
Figured
What
What
that-
did you say? Slay, right?
Yes, to protect and to serve, darling.
I will slay my enemies.
Yes.
Sure. Oh my god, and you're wearing shoes.
I'm not used to this. My toes do
Wow.
not feel comfortable anymore.
That's gonna win us so many points when we meet new people.
It's true. Runava made this. Yeah, she made this.
Oh, I should have been able to
You
tell
made
by the fact
this?
that I can't fucking read whatever's on his chest.
Oh, it's
It looks
wonderful.
great. What does it say?
Hey, what writing is this, actually? I didn't think about that.
On your chest it says magic, and then the little thing at the side says change your fate.
Wait, I'm sorry. This just says magic. All of this just says magic. Just the word magic.
God,
Yes.
it's like I met so many people in the Isles that just like had abyssal food water, and I really thought that was funny. And you know,
Your language
you're-
looks very cool.
So you're telling me this all is magic, but this, and she holds up the little lanyard, is the concept of changing your fate?
Well, it's a little flared up and a little simplified.
I love it.
I mean, it looks great. It's just-
Detailing.
man, some languages.
It's wonderful.
You
Nearly
did
gave
great.
me wine as a bonus. It's the cheap shit, but it's wine.
Oh, have fun.
Wow.
Runava starts like looking over and looking at all of the seams and making sure everything fits properly on Ritz.
It all fits. Some of the seams could potentially use a little bit of restitching, and especially after some various like combat and stuff, will probably need adjusting. But all in all, the outfit's pretty solid. If it was just day-to-day wear and you guys weren't going adventuring in it, it would be fine.
Yes, I thought given that you're a caster, it would be an interesting silhouette if there were more drapery. Also, it means that I didn't have to sew together pants or a kilt or a skirt. And
You're not wearing any pants under there?
Why would I? Our magic must flow.
Oh, don't
Are you-
say flow.
That gives some real. That like adds definition to where magic comes from.
Don't say flow.
I don't know.
So,
I must let
no,
my.
I get it.
I must let the magical gems breathe.
I just let my magic dangle.
Let's go.
My magic wand now has a better shot.
I'm free orbing right now.
I get a free cast.
Free cast.
But it looks great though.
And,
Uh,
I kind of miss his bald head.
we're still there.
I think
Great.
Ritz's #1 fan should see this. Over on the counter, Rook appears.
Yeah. Sup, I was losing at a game of cards in one of the hells.
Which
What
one?
the fuck are you wearing?
Bunk.
I am a slayer.
Yes, you are. Oh my goodness. Yes, you are.
What are you slaying? Modern fashion sensibilities?
That's you. Well, just a bag and
I-
pants, darling.
I walk over to Rook and I take his little weird ass fucking hands and I just kind of shake them a little bit. I'm just going, you're going to take that back now before I get Zerri to eat you.
Okay, like the little one or the big one?
I'll let you decide.
Okay, weirdly enough, the little one, way worse, because then it takes a long time. You can just have the big one.
Great, so I'll have little Zerri eat you.
No. Don't take lessons from Adelaide. I made a
Well,
choice. Hey,
Rip-
hey.
I think
Lonnie-
you know you're on the right track because Rook disagrees with you.
That's true.
It's true, I'm an asshole.
Lonnie over Renava's shoulder. We should dress him up one day.
Dress Rook up.
Yes.
What?
Oh, I would love to see that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll
Hang on.
Rook,
still.
my next command to you is to allow them to dress you up when they want.
God damn it.
As your familiar bearer, it is my command to you.
Oh my god.
You have to do it.
Selleck, I respect you enough that I will allow this. I don't respect you enough that I'll enjoy it.
Oh, I didn't want you to enjoy it.
Do you have a
you know what your
choice?
next command should be, Selleck?
What?
You can command him to enjoy it.
No, I don't want him to.
Oh, I want him to have.
I want him to have to experience it, then find out if he enjoys it.
Oh, you want it to be like a weird closeted thing that he has.
What?
Yep.
Can I have a scarf?
You have a scarf.
My one criteria. Yes, give him a scarf. Second, don't take off or change his bag.
Understood.
Can we
So-
make a third criteria, Sir Selleck, if I have to look good?
Nah.
Sir Selleck?
I
That's
already know you
subjective.
will.
Oh, thank you.
Is the objective.
Did you see how Runava dressed Ritz? Of course you look
Yes.
great.
Never took you for a red guy, to be honest with you.
Red is a great color.
But it's a
it
great
doesn't mean that
color.
I didn't take it for it. Yeah,
I
actually,
like
we're starting to
red.
get
Matches
really,
my eyes.
a really interesting ratio going on here.
Yeah, you're the
That
only
is a
one who doesn't have
good
any
color.
red on.
We could change that.
We could
I
change
like
that.
red.
Red is
It's
fantastic.
a good color.
Yes.
I like purple.
Um,
Would be fine with my purple.
I was
Just
gonna
don't
say,
do
by
it.
the way, Ritz, specifically, part of
Covered in
this
blood
outfit
and
I really
lava.
like. Love the hat.
Yes.
That is a great choice. Why'd you choose this hat, Renava?
He requested it.
Why'd you request the hat, Ritz?
Well, long ago, I actually had a nice hat. I left it back home though.
What
Whenever-
did
Man,
you-
I really expected like an entire tirade where you had a hat and you liked it.
I just never
What it
felt
look
right to get it back.
Is this what it looked like?
Not exactly, but I think it's perfect as it is.
You know what this
Yes.
hat makes me think of? Have you seen that statue of Annie Mae in the middle of this district?
You guys must be kindred spirits. or
No, I
some shit.
haven't.
Her hat has like a similar shape.
What's he
No, I
talking about?
haven't. Frisbees his hat prop out of the way. Oh my god.
Anyway,
Oh. You guys all allow Selleck to finish up the potion he is brewing and then return to the kitchen for just dinner with Ritz's new fit.
Whoa!
We'll continue on our lovely little...
Ritz isn't invited. It's dinner with
day.
Ritz's new.
Just his fit.
Just his fit.
Only his fit is permitted to tag along. Sorry, Ritz. Fold the robes, put them on the chair, leave.
Yeah, Ritz is fit in one chair, Ritz naked in the next chair.
I was imagining the fit folded up and Ritz sadly walking away, no clothes on.
The broom in
cheeks
front of him,
out.
the cover.
Ritz standing in the corner like that everyone is mean to me meme.
Just ass naked.
God.
Oh god, Jess is imagining it now.
No talk,
No.
me angry. Me
No.
naked.
Ritz definitely has like a handcuff nose.
Rolling off of that into our next little segment here. The last one was Ritz with some Runava, and this one is Runava. Runava, you chose to do some side quests.
Yes.
So, I think Ritz also chose to do a side quest. We'll get there. Oh no, you just got guard duty.
Yeah, just guard duty.
So, Runava, please just roll me a D100.
Oh shit, I brought out a d20 because I thought you were going to ask me to roll a d20.
No, I mean I will at
Usually
some
there
point.
are like seven
Probably
dice
soon.
that you want to bring out for this game. I'm not sure. If you're-
No. 59.
59.
Yep.
A number of hunters who work up in the foothills recently say they've been attacked by salamanders. Small, like larger lizard creatures that can breathe fire. Not super dangerous to adventurers, but not prepared hunters. They can be lethal if you're caught unawares by them. So you are asked to handle this small group of large lizards. Somebody else, roll me a d6.
5.
All right, 5. So, Renava, as you get up, follow the various directions from your lovely guidebook. There are, in fact, 5 of these salamanders laid out across rocks in this one area. Each of them is the size of like a medium dog, like a Shiba. A little bit long. Appearance-wise, they look kind of like the lizards in Monster Hunter Wilds that you see just kind of like bobbing their heads all the time. But they have red stripes all along their backs. And as you come up, one of them actively just burps and lets out a like, plume of fire. Zervi in your hood is like,
Are you hungry?
ah.
All right. Summon the observer.
He says, and one of the salamanders just... and then just opens its mouth and just... and it is a surprising torrent of flame. Please make me a dex save. And then have Zervi make me one too.
15 total for me, and I need to pull up Zervi's character sheet. It's like a 22.
Okay. You manage to avoid most of the damage. You get yourself repositioned, and you look up, and immediately there are 2 other of the salamanders there that just... just 2 more. Another, please, pair of dex saves.
Oh. Okay, not as good, but it's okay. I'm an abjuration wizard. Renava got a 7. Zervi got a 14.
Okay.
I know how to do math. I promise.
It's all right. Luckily, this is kind of a mini game, so I'm not rolling damage here. We're rolling for successes here. And as you block that last one, the final remaining 3 salamanders have all lined up, opened their mouths, and similarly just... one last, if you would please, pair of dex saves.
16 for Renava and a 18 for Zervi.
Okay. So, of the 6 rolls you made, 4 of 6 succeeded. So, you get a mixed success. Yes, exactly, Kay. Thank you. As you finish your quests, head home after defeating them, after Zervi eats a couple of them, and you chromatic orb several others, you are able to get the reward. You're able to sell some of the remaining bits of salamander. You do have to go to a little bit of effort to get some stuff to repair your clothes because you were lit on fire several times.
It's okay. I'll use some of the leftovers from Ritz's clothing to patch it up.
Okay. Similarly to Vane with a mixed success, with your mixed success, you also will be getting 15 gold added on to the amount you already had from guard duty.
Nice.
So, up next, Bella.
Hi.
Bella, it's time for side quests.
Hell yeah.
Roll me on D100.
Ah, shit. Let's see if I can roll over a 10. See if I can be a bad cleric or whatever. 40.
40.
One of them was a 0.
Oh. Okay. This side can you re-roll actually?
Sure. You know what? Those are bad. That wasn't the Bella dice I rolled. I rolled the Bella dice. 38, 2 less.
There you go. I'm like, the circumstances of this quest do not they're not built for a mini game.
7 dragons. Yeah, I got to make that joke finally.
It's just to give you one word of hint at what 40 is. Heist is involved. So.
A solo Bella heist.
Yeah, the largest party member with the worst stealth.
I'd watch it. I'd watch it. I'm down.
You just break into wherever you're going, and anyone who sees you, you just go, "No, you didn't. You didn't."
Heist movie starring main character Tungsten Speaker.
You get a request from a gentleman who believes that his antique pocket watch has been stolen. He knows who stole it. He knows who the thief is. He just needs someone to help him get it back. As you meet up with this man, he's an old guy, real crotchety, doesn't look like he's taking too much care of himself. Legitimately, as you meet up with him, he's already clearly judgmental and kind of rude. You come up and he's like, "They only sent one person along to cover my issue. At least you're a big lady. I guess that'll do well enough."
Trust me, sir. I can accomplish things that full squads couldn't dream to.
That's not saying much with all you Stormridden. It's not like you get much done around here anyway, sucking up all the money from the economy. Just standing around doing guard duty, ain't doing shit. Everyone in the party is already ready to kill this old man.
Listen here, boomer.
So
Bella just smiles and waits for him to talk.
Bella, as
She's
you
dealt
follow
with
him
old
to the
shitheads
location,
before. Her father's a politician. Her grandfather.
he's clearly an asshole. Like, he is just clearly, as you're walking with him, he snaps at kids that run through the street too close to him. He doesn't wave at anybody who says hi. He like shoves people out of the way and doesn't care where anyone else is walking. Like, he's clearly just an asshole. And you can't tell if it's because he's just an asshole or if it's because he's old and has just resigned himself to being an asshole. But regardless, it is the state of things. And as you arrive at this nifty little pawn shop in the Cordways, immediately the owner, this human man with his hair kind of slicked back, is just like, no, I told you to get out of here. The guy's like, I told you I'm back for my watch. And the guy's like, no, you pawned it and then you didn't pay to get it back. You don't get back things you pawn, dipshit. Get out. And the guy's like, that is my property and I need it back. Bella, this has gone from simply asking someone for something back to you now have to choose how to diffuse this situation.
How much are you selling the watch for?
Come on. Don't do this for this guy. Look at him.
I just want everything to resolve in a calm manner.
You want everything to resolve in a calm manner? Clock his lights out. Everything will be resolved and I'll be calm.
How much are you selling the watch for?
It's a really nice old watch. It's 15, 20 gold at least.
Alright, I look back at the old guy. Just like, well. Is there a reward for this quest?
There is.
What's the reward?
It's 15 gold.
15 ton of gold.
I have
He's
15 gold on me.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got roped into this. I don't know what to tell you. He's crazy.
Put 15.
The guy immediately like shoves his way a little past you to point at this dude, like the dude behind the counter in his face. It's just like, now listen here. My daddy gave me that watch 80 years ago. Back in Midnoy. You're gonna give it back right now, or I'm gonna climb over this counter and I'm gonna show you what we did to people back in the day who were thieves.
I am going to
Hey,
as huh?
No, go ahead. Say
I was
your
gonna
thing.
say, as he does this, I'm like, I have my coin purse out and I'm ready to pull out the gold. He does this. I put it back in my bag. I grab the guy. I'm gonna attempt to grapple the old man.
Oh, I don't think he can beat you in a grapple, but let's go. Roll athletics.
This is less for like a grapple in the way of like, oh, I gotta hold him in place. It's like, oh, can I grab him without breaking something? Like
23. I'm not like I'm not like trying to hurt him. I am.
You're just
trying to grab. No. I take his hands and I hold them behind his back.
All right. Yeah, yeah, I'm like, I think with your bonus, I don't think you can lose given what I just rolled. You cannot lose. So yeah.
23 was my roll.
What are you doing?
I was just. I'm sorry, sir. Threatening an innocent civilian in the city of Cloudbreach is not permissible. You are causing a disturbance. You are under arrest.
What? He's a thief! He's right in front of you! He says he has it!
I am Stormridden, and I have jurisdiction to arrest you in this circumstance, and you will be coming with me, sir.
Guy behind the counter is just like, all right, excellent, fantastic. Fuck you, I'm coming back for my watch as soon as they let me out. I know where you work. I know where you live.
I'm remembering all of this. And I'm gonna go. I take this guy to where we would take criminals who are not like in the stronghold.
You do still take him to the Apropos Tower to get the papers done and everything.
Yeah, and I go on like I was with him under the guise of him hiring me for some quest, and then he takes me into this guy's shop to start threatening him. He's getting all up in his face and telling him
that's not true.
He said he'll show him how things are done.
She's lying. She manhandled me. Look at how old I am.
And like Bella's putting on her most like innocent face. Like
I think she
and
broke my arm.
He said,
She
he
put me
knows
in a
where
headlock.
he lives and where he works, and that he'll be back if you let him out.
That's true.
The person
who's doing all the paperwork is just like,
I don't think this man is fit to be walking around in the streets as he is. He seems like a threat to himself and other people.
yeah, I get that. I'm a threat to
I am
that.
a threat.
Yeah, I'm a threat to that sniveling little sneaky grubby hand motherfucker who runs that pawn shop.
Wow, I really expected a slur.
I was
I don't know
like
why I thought you
was
would.
seconds away
I
from
am-
dropping a slur on camera.
I am a threat to
I
that,
would.
and you stink. We need
Jesus
to get
Christ, why would you
out of
say
this
all of
country.
Janasi with the hard eye.
Genocide.
Genocide.
God. So you leave this guy and he gets checked in and processed. A few days later, in the mailbox, as you open it, there is a little box folded up neatly. You still get paid by the old man because he legally has to pay you a certain amount for accepting his quest, even if it was not full. So you get 10 from him. And then in this little bag, there is 5 gold with a note from the pawn shop owner who wanted to thank you personally for handling that, as that old man had been harassing him for some time. And here is, in quotations, your share of the pocket watch.
Did I ever see the pocket watch?
Nope.
Could I have gone at some point, like on that same day, like
Mhm.
gone back and like looked at it?
Sure.
I just like asked to see it. Like I tell the guy, like,
Yeah.
he's being processed right now.
It's nice. It's not amazing. It doesn't have like multiple dials and crazy stuff. It's a basic
Detect magic.
windable pocket watch. Detect magic. It is not a magical pocket watch.
Does it have any like engravings on it or anything?
Nope.
Okay, I'm
It's
just gonna leave it.
nice and well made, but it's not magical.
So I add 5 gold to my thing.
You add 15 total is what you get off of this. Because you get 10 from taking the quest, and the old man having to pay you, and 5 from the pawn shop
Cool.
owner.
All right. Why do I get all the crazies?
We will then jump real quick to the Institute one day. Runava, you mentioned you come here a few times during your long stretch of time. This is one of them. You're heading to William Black's office, I presume. So, yeah, he is. As you come in a little before a lecture finishes, so you kind of stand in the back for a few minutes, listening to the end of him doing the lecture. This one, he seems a little more animated than some of the other lectures he's given. This one is on Yavalis culture. So he is clearly very invested into this one. He's kind of bright and more bubbly than you would expect from William Black. And as he finishes up the class, he's like talking to everyone. He's like, "Thank you all so much for attending. Please, if you're one of my recurring students, remember to have your writing done by this time next week." I'm looking at you, Mace. Just this Genasi man's like, "Hey, come on." No, I know exactly who I'm talking to. Go.
Hey, I'm Mace.
Hey, come on. I have a bunch
know
of
how you
Black
genocide
random
are.
students just listed. So you guys get yourself all adjusted. They all leave, and Runava, you can just walk on down to William, who, like, he saw you when you came in and did, like, the tiniest little, like, hand wave of, like, recognition and went back. So as you come down now, he's just, hello, back again.
Hello. No food this time.
I was going to ask what we had on the menu.
Tomorrow.
All right. Perfect. What do you need, then, in that case?
I was wondering. I've never had sending before, so I don't know all of the logistics of it. Do you need to personally know the person that you're sending to, or is description all right in general?
Well, I need to be familiar with the creature, not necessarily in a relationship manner of having met each other. I need to be aware of and cognitive of them. The more I know about them, the more likely it is to work. They also have to be able to understand the message I'm sending. Also, if there are various things blocking it, I can't send. But yes.
Interesting.
Also, if they're in another plane, there is a chance that it'll fail entirely. And if they're on the other side of the storm wall, it's just a complete shot.
Right. I was wondering if it would be possible to send to my older sibling. If I were to scry on them, then ascending would be able to. They would be able to receive it.
Likely, yes. Not always. It's not a guarantee. If scrying works, it doesn't mean sending will, but usually, yes.
It's worth a shot.
Certainly. I know you've scryed on them a few times. They're the one that is with Carmichael, right?
Yes.
Well, there's another problem in and of itself. You say you've only managed to scry on them a few times now, right?
Yes, and I think I've noticed that it's always during a similar point of day. So maybe it's only on the commute that I can get across to them.
We know Carmichael's entire commune is shielded from magical observation to some degree. Ever since our little encounter with him in that dream realm, I've tried on myself a few times to scry or send to and on him, and none have been successful. They all react as if he doesn't exist, so...
It doesn't seem like he leaves the tower. I had to guess, at least, based off of the way that he was talking.
Alright. So, you've managed to catch your sibling between one shielded building and another shielded building.
Yes.
We can try again, if you'd like.
That would be
Works
great.
perfectly fine for me. Okay. Well, in that case, when?
Hold on. Let me see if they're around right now. I've been trying to time it. So generally around this time.
All right. Runava, play rollies with me, and I'll say you can roll 2 20s since you are pinning the time down closer and closer.
I rolled 2 10s!
I
That's
rolled a
20.
12. So you try and use the spying glass, and you get a scry, but like you get to the point where the scry spell would be cast, and then it fails.
What do I see?
You are shown a random visage yet again this time. It's a snowy mountain peak. sitting right on top of the snowy mountain peak is a single penguin.
It's
Is
Mr.
the-
Picky.
That the penguin?
It is not Mr. Picky. It's an actual penguin.
What the?
What the?
It didn't.
Did
lie.
you see? Oh,
No.
what did you see?
I saw a penguin.
Like the plush?
No, I think it was an actual penguin.
They're
Oh,
real?
Yes, they're real.
I thought the only one I've ever encountered is the one that talks like this.
No, they have to be based off of something. It
I
is a
thought they were like an
plush.
imaginary animal.
No.
I just thought they were fake, like a camel or a sea slug.
Oh no, bruh.
I just stare at him and I'm like,
I'm from here. You have to remember that. I'm from here. I don't. Are these? Do you have camels where you're from?
not exact. Well, they were. From the camels that I've seen in the books here are kind of different to the camels that I've seen from back then. Because mine were more covered in foliage.
You had grass camels?
Yes.
Okay. I know sea snails are an actual thing, but sea slugs are an actual thing, is what you're telling me also.
Yes, like sea snakes.
I haven't read every single book in the library. I need to... Alright.
Right. Do you mind if we try again tomorrow?
No, that's fine. As long as you promise to never tell anyone about this, ever.
Zevri, don't tell anybody about this ever.
Alright. Renava, you got from him. I could tell people, but it's not like anyone's gonna understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Alright. Zevri's going to tell everybody.
Zervi. Thank you. I appreciate it. I also appreciate the meals recently. That's been nice.
Of course.
If you ever want to sit in on a lecture, you can. You know, you can just come and go as you please. I recognize I don't speak the same language as you primarily, but maybe that would be beneficial, just to listen to someone yap academically.
Oh, it's like watching shows. I heard that does
What?
help with the language. What?
Like watching, like going to the theater.
Yes. Or, you know, listening to a communique that's in a different language. Granted, that's actually a lot harder because it's just word.
No, I don't. I'm not familiar with that, actually. Remember, communique, not a thing here. Just in the Westwood.
It's very unfortunate because it's very useful in the mornings. They tell you about like the weather forecast and what it's going to be like for the rest of the week, and then they also tell you about the latest news.
Runava, how much do you think happens here in this city?
Enough that it would be pretty good. There would be a really good business for communiques, posts.
Have you tried the newspaper? They have a crossword.
It has. I think I saw something like that in the kitchen once. It had pastries, I believe.
I don't think newspapers usually have pastries, but alright.
I mean, on the crossword. It was like the theme of something. or other.
Oh, right. Regardless. Yes, feel free to drop by anytime. You don't have to just be bringing me food to taste test for a Runde.
Sure, I'll drop by.
I do lectures. It's actually what I do with most of my time.
Yes, I am aware you do lectures. It's just my brain is not. I was homeschooled, so sitting in lectures, in lecture halls, and classrooms, it didn't really sit well with me personally.
You can also leave the lectures at any point if you're done.
I hadn't considered that. I thought you
Hmm.
had to stick around until the very end.
No,
once you-
most of my lectures are free of charge and entirely optional. No one's required. There are some courses that the Institute offers that requires you come to a certain number of my lectures, which is why I have some students who you see multiple times because they're required to be here. Not like they act like it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, most of them act like there's... Most students don't really take this all that seriously. They finish their basic schooling with one of the schools here in the city, and then they only come here to try and learn magic or get into the research guild. So they don't actually pay too much attention for most of my lectures.
Got it. Well, I can relate.
Every now and then I get a student that actually pays attention, and usually it's just to me because I'm a 9th level caster in Strange.
Well, it is literally gives you far more credit. It's really good to put on a resume.
Ah, yes. I can summon meteors to destroy the city. Hire me or else.
Pretty good threat.
I don't know if it is, Runam. I don't.
That was a joke. I'm funny.
You guys, I'll say, you guys try a few more times unsuccessfully to scry on Nove over the course of the next couple days. And once we get into another little time skip or you have more time at the Institute, you can try to roll again for it. But for the time being, you're just narrowing down your windows of time and trying to hit here and there. You bring, during this time period, William, like breakfast and brunch more than anything else, because you have to go earlier in the day. Because Nove clearly commutes early in the morning. Similarly, later into the week, Bella going to come back to you as one day, when you're not doing guard duty, you've done your one side quest so far, you have time for another side quest, but instead you decide to go visit someone in particular. So, I have to remember the name. Okay, do you have the name written down somewhere easily accessible? I remember you mentioned it.
Oh,
I don't think I do.
of those, yes. I thought you meant the other thing that I most recently messaged you about. I'm like, Cryo, what do you mean?
No, I know that name.
The names of the people that I want to go visit, their names in my notes here. Here we go. The Oot family. OOT.
Yes.
Ocarina of Time?
Oot family.
Yes, yes, Pulse, yes. You did it.
You go.
Oh.
Knock on the door. And as the door is opened, you recognize Michael. The man who was a little injured but overall safe after the Tide Strikers' attacks. The moment he sees you, he just... Oh, hi. Hello. Bell, right?
Close enough. Bella.
Hello. Like, he turns back into the house. Callie, Bella is here. The Stormridden. And then it's like, do you want to come in? We've got tea, biscuits.
Sure, I can come in.
Sure, yes, come in. Thank you so much. You come in.
I hope y'all have been well.
We've been doing quite all right. You step in the layout of the little townhome is not too dissimilar to yours. It's a little smaller and thinner. It goes back a little further. Because the houses here in this area are just a little more densely packed than the militia district. But it's also a lot quainter. It's full of stuff. This is a very lived-in home compared to yours. There's some dust here and there. There are pictures hung up. There's a little magical box in one corner that's quietly playing some music while a clock just kind of ticks away and a fire goes in a fireplace. And as you come in, the other father, the one who lost his leg, Jackson, is sitting currently at one of the chairs, just still bandaged up in a few places. And you come in and just, oh, hello. And he tries to like hobble up on his one good leg to give you a handshake.
Please don't trouble yourself.
No, of course. I've
and shake it and help him back into his seat.
You help him back, and Michael immediately comes over and is like, stop! What did I tell you? Stay in your seat. You have one leg. What are you going to do? Hop around for all of our guests? Get them all sorts of things as you try desperately to balance a platter? I will do my best to be a gracious host. Exactly as I always have. Well, you're not exactly as you've always been, dear. You wound me. I'm hurt. I'm so hurt, I think I need another plate of biscuit. Yes, of course. I've wounded you so severely. Allow me to get you more. Bella, please have a seat, please.
Sure. I didn't mean to intrude like this. I just wanted to stop by.
No, it's no intrusion. You helped save our daughter. You're welcome here anytime.
I appreciate that. I'm just doing my job.
Down the stairs, you hear like a dun 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 as the girl you saved, Callie, kind of like whips around the banister and just, hi!
Howdy.
Hello. She comes up to like shake your hand. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry the last time we talked that I was so, concussed.
Fine. It's all right.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what to say next. I told myself the next time I saw you, I was going to apologize and thank you again. And I've done both of those things now, so.
How have you been?
Good. Good. Got a job helping in the research district with moving around crates.
Wow.
Unfortunately, our income has taken a bit of a hit, as my last job doing warehousing work does typically require you to be able to walk. So, still working on getting around that little hiccup.
That's valid. How I assume y'all have does he like they bring out tea?
He does. He brings you out a cup of tea, and he brings another platter covered in. They say biscuits, but it's like the British concept of biscuits, where it's a bunch of little like shortbread cookies and similar things.
Now this is scrumptious. Now this reminds me of home. Though the tea was usually cold and a little sweeter.
You boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can always tell by the tea. He can tell by your accent. Don't listen to him.
So we up in Affintier, we got a pretty distinct dialect.
It's nice. It's a good voice. It's got a good little lilt to it.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I traveled past Yuba one time. I used to work on a merchant ship, so I've been through Fort Don before, but never been any further north than that.
I was gonna ask. I apologize. This is a sensitive topic, but have you, Jackson? You considered getting a prosthetic for your leg?
Thought about it. It's a fair bit of money. It's cheaper than paying to, have him grow my leg back with magic. Resources aren't always all there for that.
Well, how much are they?
Prosthetics? Run you, I don't know, a cheap, not very comfortable one you can probably get for 100 gold, maybe a little bit more. One that's functional and useful and has all of the magical enchantments and stuff, probably looking closer to 2 or 3. Now, if I want a cool one that can light up and has runes that spin on it, stop.
Would you want to get a prosthetic? Like, if you had the opportunity, would you get that, or would you get your leg back?
Well, if I had the opportunity to get my leg back, I'd probably do that one. Because I would like to have my leg back, but that's some pretty demanding magic, and it takes, a fair amount of money and a powerful caster, and apparently there's stuff going on with the Magic Guild right now, so I don't know when
There's
I'm gonna
a little
really.
bit of drama with the Magic Guild, yeah. But nothing that can't be resolved in the future.
The truth of the matter is, there's currently kind of a long wait list for people who were injured and need to grow back various parts, and there's only so much they can do day by day, and we don't really have the dispensable income to put effort towards that right now, so I think it's prosthetic maybe for a year or 2 and then shoot for the limb back.
Where I was
unless you know a really nice cleric.
Fortunately, I'm not I don't know too many clerics. Do I know any clerics?
The only cleric is Hickory of the Finest.
Oh, but I don't personally know any clerics here on this side of the storm wall.
Here on this side of the wall, no.
Okay. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think I've been acquainted with too many clerics. At least on this side of the storm wall. I mean, I could. Sorry. I That's fair. I was very lucky. Well, I was very unlucky to be in the position I was in, but on the front lines that day, got my arm chopped off. I was thankfully at a place and deemed important enough in the moment that they thought to get me reattached as quickly as possible to send me back out there.
Well, if they hadn't done that, then you wouldn't have been out going around making sure everyone was okay, and I would have lost something a lot more valuable to me than my leg.
It's fair. I I there was a lot that happened that there was a lot. I mean, obviously. I feel like that day I learned a lot about who I am, and I doubted myself a lot. I doubted my abilities. I doubted whether I was really fit to be out here, and whether or not I'd ever be able to really accomplish any real value when seeing how high the walls in front of me were to scale. Then it was the aftermath. Not just your daughter, but saving her, being able to help people, and letting y'all know that she was all right. Those moments, those tender, fragile moments, moments of hope and kindness, I think are the real reason I came over here. Everything else sort of comes along with it. But she kind of like blows on the tea that's been sitting out that she has barely touched, pours a little milk into it, and then just like fucking chugs it.
It's not. It's a normal sized mug for them, maybe a little on the small side. So for you, it's like a little bit bigger than an espresso. Like, just,
I take a couple of cookies. I've got to go back to guard duty, but I was happy to step in and sort of gather how y'all are doing. Expect a letter in the mail.
oh, of course. Glad to keep in touch.
Oh, it won't be from me.
Oh.
You'll know it when you see it.
Okay.
Sorry, no.
You get up and start heading out. As you're about to head out the door, Callie, the daughter, kind of stops you for a second, and you turn back, and she gives you a little hug around the waist.
Pat her on.
If it makes you feel better about your place, I think the new world is a lot better with people like you in it.
appreciate it. And, I mean, I'm glad I was there to help you. Because the new world is a lot better with people like you in it, too. And I, like, poke her, like, right on the chest.
Thank you. Did you ever... I never asked because I was kind of out of it, but did you get the name of the other guy who helped me?
No. I didn't.
Well, I guess some people are just in it to lend a hand.
I don't think I've seen him.
It's a big
Since.
city. He did mention he was a merchant, so maybe he just, was in town. Bad day to just be in town.
Well, I'll see y'all around.
All right. Bye.
I'm going to leave.
You leave.
Then I'm going to go to the apropos town.
You go to the apropos tower.
And I go through. Basically, TLDR, I go see whoever it is I need to see. To put in my request for my reward from Barristine to have Jackson Hoots leg regenerated.
You do eventually have to go all the way to Barristine after a few people are confused and not sure. And then eventually, as you are led into her office, she is awash in paperwork that, as you look at it all, seems less like paperwork and more like catch-up work, like she's doing cram school for her own city. You explain the situation to her, and she immediately lights up and is just like, of course! Absolutely! Yes! Yes! That's such a selfless thing. I'm so glad we've got Stormridden like you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, he'll go right to the front of the line. I'll pay it out of my personal pocketbook. Luckily, Aloct did not spend a lot of my money.
Great. Well, thank you so much.
She shakes your hand and you head out. And then, now, we are going to come to the close of this little week skip with, one day, one of you is separate from the rest. Bella has headed out in the early morning to go do something. As the rest of you get information that Delphi has an update for you all. And that you guys can swing by his little workshop that he has set up not far from the Institute to confer with him on this matter.
Yes, Silic. After a week of work, Silic gives everybody 2 potions.
Everyone, I believe everybody already added the 2 potions to their inventory at the end of last session. So check if you've got them. If you don't, add them.
It gives you all 2 potions in a bottle after you worked on them for a week.
2
and it has been some of them taste better than others.
2 regular.
We'll roll a d10 every time you drink to see how tasty the potion is.
Yeah, it's just 2 regular potions. Yeah. They all have them.
As you guys get set up. The one of you who was away, Bella, did not leave for training or guard duty. Ironically, Bella left to go exactly where all of you are going to go. So she is just ahead of you. As Bella, you are directed to Delphi's workshop. It's a smaller building off to the side of the AirSat Institute, maybe half a block down the road. It looks like a cross between like a mechanic garage and an alchemy lab as you come in. As you do come in, it looks like there are a bunch of metal parts that are halfway between like his combat prostheses and Pumpkin. He's clearly working on a project of his own as he's tapping away at this little flask in a corner. You come in and he turns and pulls his goggles up and just, oh, hey. Hey.
Don't stop on my behalf.
You got here way faster than I thought. I sent the summons like 2 minutes ago.
You sent a summons?
I sent it. Oh, you just. Hey, no, come here. He clears off a part of the counter and just have a seat.
On the counter?
No. This is like a stool. Pull up a stool, and this is you can sit here. We can talk.
Sure.
He pulls a stool around for you. Just.
Okay. You're at like an 8. I need you down to like a 5.
The only person who's visited me for a week and a half has been William Black.
William Black's nice.
He's nice. He's just also kind of scary.
What is there to be scared of?
He can vanish me with a thought.
That's awesome.
Yeah, when I'm not thinking that he's gonna vanish me with a thought.
Well, why would he vanish you with a thought?
I don't know.
Well, he wouldn't.
His name's literally William Black.
Yeah, it's a great name.
Do you not know the superstition behind the name?
Superstition?
Yeah, like the stories, William Black, William Scratch, Mr. Black, Mr. Scratch.
I think I trust my experience more than any kind of stories or superstition.
The death dealer of the supernatural, no?
The nerd who lives in that building.
I mean, he doesn't live there. He's got a house.
Well, that's not his official place of residence, but he lives in that building.
Yeah, well, all right. I don't know. The Research Guild, he's just kind of intimidating because if he usually shows up, it's to, like, watch stuff. And I mean, I'm not in the Research Guild. I'm a Stormridden, but the only reason I'm a Stormridden is because I didn't want to just stay in the city and do research all the time. So then I found out that the researchers go out a lot, and then I reconsidered some of my placements.
I was going to say, like, I feel like I've seen almost just as many times as we've gone to check on Stormridden, we've gone to check on researchers.
Yeah. There's a lot of back and forth, I've realized, with it. I think I might actually just ask for a proper transfer.
I feel like
but I like fighting, too. It's fun. Selic and I used to always go out and get into totally normal, under control situations.
Those are boring.
Oh, okay, you're cool. Yeah, no, we used to get into crazy situations. There was one time I thought a chimera was going to rip my head off. And to be fair, it might have. I was waking up 30 seconds later, fine, with Selic over me, calling me stupid. However, Pumpkin blew that thing's head off.
Ooh. Pumpkin? How did Pumpkin do that?
Pumpkin, gun. Like a literal just like turret pops out of Pumpkin's back.
Well, I mean, that'll do it, yeah.
Yep. No, he's got everything.
What are you working on over here?
Are you which part of the place are you gesturing
The
to?
little thing he was tinkering with when I walked in, like potion bottle.
I am actually distilling something here. I took some various components from those airite weapons and armor pieces that you all recovered from the Tide Striker, and I started figuring out how some of it works, and it looks like it is a circuit that channels electricity and magic through it to trigger mechanisms. So I had to figure out how to make more of that, because the one helmet we have is not enough. So I'm doing that. I have made this conductive
Bella
liquid
just
metal.
interrupts him with a huge gasp. Just wait, you're super smart with with trinkets and mechanical stuff, right?
Yes.
What do you reckon of this? I opened up the page in the artery with the crown thing with the circuits and the stuff on it.
Reaches and opens up this little like sealed box and pulls out the head of that Aerite spear and like adjusts it, and you see some circuits in it. And then he adjusts your paper and he adjusts it, and he's like, fucking hell.
What?
Did you design this? This is just after looking at this for like 10 minutes?
No. This is an image that showed up magically in this journal. It's a long story. I haven't been writing to my pen pal.
In this journal that magic stuff shows up in?
Yeah.
Okay. Hands it back to you real slowly.
Wait, but what do you think of this first?
I mean, it's clearly another magic circuit. It looks like the exact same kind of design,
So
actually.
when you say circuit,
Oh, okay. Circuit with Magitech is a material of some kind that
Magitech.
energy can go through in sort of a loop to trigger things. Think of it like when a gear turns, and if every time it turned, it clicked a little paddle, and that paddle made a ball bounce. That is
watch.
Now imagine it's just a magical thing doing that.
Oh.
That closed loop of magic that loops and keeps hitting the paddle, that's a circuit.
Oh.
So this takes magic through it, or electricity, or some kind of energy, and it makes it do a thing, or makes a thing stronger. Like with these Aerite spears, you give them a basic amount of magical power. It can literally take the ambient magic just out of the air and a person's body and turn it into this. He fires the laser off and it just slams into a wall. You look at the wall as he fires and you see many spots. He clearly is. This is not the first time he's done this. Sorry.
I just like. I look at it and then there's a moment where Bella's like, "Wow," and he's holding just like the spearhead, right? She's like, "Wait a minute, y'all took apart the spear I found?"
Yeah, I took the head off of it because it's.
Can you put it back?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the only part that's like Aerite. It's you.
Oh.
Oh.
Well.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Oh.
Delphi shot himself
Well-
with the Aerite spear.
Aerite killed
This
him
is the only
time.
part that's A-right. If I like look down into
It's
it.
the only part that's dangerous. Oh no.
Mario. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Oh, Caroline.
Hello. I
Homebrew.
can't see any of you, but I can hear you.
I
Oh,
can't
we can see
believe
you
it.
now.
Delphi
We see now.
blew his own fucking head off with the Aerite spear.
Hello. So, anyways, where was I?
This is the only part that's A-right.
This is the only part that's A-right, so.
Oh yeah, he's like, this is the only part that's Aerite. So you could take it off and just kind of swing it around like a knife, and then you just attach the base back to it. It was that was the spear part was just like metal that was like attached to this, kind of like how with a wooden spear with like a metal tip.
Okay.
It's just a metal spear with a different metal tip.
I see. Okay. Because that's going to be mine one day.
Neat.
Yeah.
I'll take good care of it for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So,
Really
Yeah,
quickly, you're
it's-
smart. I want you to
Okay.
give me if you had to have a question, if you were to ask
Uh-huh.
a question to someone lost in time somewhere. Maybe not lost, but you don't know where they are, and you want to learn as much as you can from them or about them, what would you ask? One question. In writing.
Where do you work?
Huh.
Because if it's 1,000 years ago, they're not going to tell you that they work in Ubua.
Okay.
They're not going to tell you that they work in Cloudbreach. They're going to say a city that has existed for at least 1,000 years, which is basically just Altairi and Midnori and Ysir. But if they say one of those three, you're kind of boned. But then they'll also say a business. And if that business doesn't exist anymore, then you can find when that business did exist, and then it's yours. Like, you know where they are.
I take a pencil off of his desk and start writing in the artery. Just like, sorry, it's been a week. I got really distracted. Anyways, hello, more than Goliath, Tachyon. Where do you work? Question mark. The business and city. Just sort of as many details as you can give. Period. I believe we are contacting each other from separate points in time. By the way, howdy, my name is Prashana Belladrinas.
You already introduced yourself.
Did I already say my full name?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Just, by the way.
Howdy.
Is someone unveiling something really important soon?
All right. You write that all out as Delphi's just kind of like sitting there. You look back up after you're done. He's like, do you want anything to like drink or eat or?
Do you have things to drink or eat in here?
I have an ice box in the corner. It's got drinks, and then I can make something. Pumpkin can make popcorn.
I'll just take the water.
Okay.
But I just wanted to come in and check on you and see how you've been doing. I figured you probably haven't had many visitors. And I guess
I've had other researchers here helping me, but usually they're here for like an hour, and then they help me through one part, and they want to keep helping me through the other, and they're kind of in the way. So I'm like, ha ha ha, leave.
I could leave if you'd like.
No, you're fine. I'm not working right now. So entertaining you is just a nice relief from all of the stresses of the day. And B, you were gonna have to come back here if you leave anyways, because the summons I mentioned was for you guys. So the rest of your squad will be here in like time. Not long time.
Right, well, until they get here. Why don't you tell me about some of the stuff around here? What kind of things are you passionate about around here in this workshop?
Okay, so he gets up and he walks over to one of the like has suspended things. He's like, you may have noticed when I was fighting, or maybe not because you were fighting also, but I fight with magic and magitech because I'm an artificer, and most of my gear is all stored either in my bag or in Pumpkin, who is sort of all of my gear shoved together into a little robot raccoon. Pumpkin just does the little smile where it's just his jaw opening. Just
why a raccoon?
I like raccoons.
Okay.
They're cute and they have hands. So I can make a cute little guy with hands. So when I need a little guy with hands, I have him. But he's still like a cute little guy. If I made any other animal, I would have to explain why it has opposable thumbs.
Mhm.
But for Pumpkin, he just is. Also,
I didn't
they're
know you
kind of
could shake
fat.
like that if you don't tell him.
He can shake. Pumpkin, shake.
Well, he was already doing that. You didn't tell him to do that.
He was? I thought the ghosts were shaking.
Oh,
For the audio listeners, half of the party was just doing pumpkin shake.
interesting.
Pumpkin just keeps shaking in the background as Delphi explains. He's like, yeah, raccoons are kind of fat, so I can just keep adding more stuff to him and kind of bulking him up in different ways, and people don't question it because he's a fat little guy.
I heard a Pumpkin. I pet him on his little metal head, and I'm like, "It's okay, Pumpkin. I think you're big boned."
He plays the laugh track audio like Pumpkin does.
All right, Pumpkin.
Yeah, he's got lots of fun stuff like that. He also can just make raccoon noises, and it is like raccoon.mp4, just the little like sounds raccoons make. Yeah.
Pumpkin, have you ever tried to eat some cotton candy? Maybe you should wash it off first.
Oh no, they'll never get to eat cotton candy. So yeah, he's powered by this Magitech core that I actually won off of a bet a long time ago, and I didn't have any idea of what to do with it for the longest time. And I was going to make a little armored defender guy, and my original plan was to make him a little robot that walked around like a little man, like 2 feet tall. And then I thought that's really boring. And then Selleck was like, "You should make it cute." And I was like, "Do I really want to make my little battle bot cute?" And then I thought about it, and yeah, I do. So I did. So
Best decision you've ever made.
Yeah. But yeah, so currently in him, he's got packed my magic goggles, which include multiple lenses for true sight, dark vision. That one doesn't really matter to me. I already have dark vision, but it's there if someone needs it. This one also illuminates. This one is detect magic. And this one, which only works once every few days and then has to recharge, is anti-magic.
Oh, don't use it.
No, I won't. And he clicks the eyeballs back in, and Pumpkin blinks a few times as his eyes basically get clicked back in. He's also got my focus lens, and one of his arms pops off, and the gauntlet just attaches to Delphi. It just makes magic that goes through it hurt more. He's also got boots. His legs pop off and turn into boots for me, and then there's spider climb, so I can just walk up walls. And then he's got the gun, and the gun pops out again, and he immediately turns the gun away from you and him. he just
Is
reaches
he
over.
like 1,000 pounds?
Oh, he's surprisingly light, actually, given everything that's inside of him. That is magic of its own. I have to carve it into basically every square inch of metal. There are a lot of runes inside of him.
Oh.
Yeah, if I didn't, he would probably weigh all of the materials together 870 something kilos.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
What's that in pounds?
Well, let's put it this way. I once turned all of the weight stuff off, and he broke the tile floor he was standing on.
Oh.
So he's heavy. But
bone.
Yeah, but he just picks him up and just he weighs like 100th of what he should.
Oh.
Yeah. It's neat. Takes a lot of effort. If he ever gets stuck in an anti-magic field, I'm so fucked.
Or
I can't carry him away. I can't carry him to safety.
If you could use him like a weapon in that way, where you throw him up over someone and then you turn on your anti-magic goggles, and then right when he's about to land on him, he becomes full weight and then crushes whatever he's about to fall onto.
Turns to Pumpkin all excited, and Pumpkin just looks up at him and then looks at you. And there's almost like a silent, like, why have you done this? Why have you done this? And then just, Pumpkin, you're gonna be a cannonball. That can be their code word. I can say Pumpkin Cannonball. He plays the sound of a splash, like splash recording audio of someone doing a cannonball. Just,
Oh,
Pumpkin,
I hear them
put the
shaking.
gun away.
The voices.
Pumpkin shake.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, he's kind of like my pride and joy. I've upgraded him a lot since he was last hanging out with me and Selig.
To TLDR, I will just sit here and listen to Delphi yap until people come. But Bella is genuinely interested in like what he has to say.
He is just like, it's like when you get Selig talking about fishing. This is his autism.
Yeah.
He goes full in. He's so excited about talking to somebody about this. And by the time everyone else is arriving, he has completely described to you every component of Pumpkin and how it works. And you don't understand most of it.
Oh.
Send me that dog. I've said pumpkin so many times now, it's not sounding like a word anymore. Like I say pumpkin and I'm like, that's
Pumpkin.
pumpkin. So the rest of you all, minus Vane, because Noah has decided he didn't want to be here anymore, I guess. You arrive to Delphi's workshop. Etalon, you are still at the Ersat Institute. But the remainder of you walk in according to the summons. You find Bella there with a glass of water almost empty, a little bowl of popcorn in the middle of the table because Delphi decided he wanted some. And Delphi currently, like, half disassembled the turret on the back of Pumpkin, being like, all right, and then the receiver feeds back around into this, and it lets me, hey!
Took y'all
You
long
opened
enough.
up Pandora's box.
I know, I'm completely reasonable. Hello, brother and friends.
Well, brother. And Pumpkin.
What about me?
I saw you not that long ago.
You
Hi,
can
Bella.
say hi. Howdy.
Hi, Bella.
Pumpkin shake.
Pumpkin. I wanted to say it.
You say shake, and Pumpkin goes to shake, and it's partially disassembled. Delphi's like, no, shake, don't shake, not yet.
Pumpkin. Shake times 5.
Looks at you with like a yearning look in his eyes, and just, Pumpkin, do not shake. Starts
Times
reassembling the
6.
gun.
I wouldn't do times 10.
Do not. He still listens to me. He's like wrenching parts back together.
There's a
And then he-
multiplier?
There is
Oh.
not. Do not. There's not. It's not. Don't do it. Don't.
There's a multiplier.
There is a multiple. Don't do it.
How
Don't
high
use
does it
There's
go?
it. Keeps going. Don't.
I said don't do 10 because I've seen times 10 and his arm almost came off.
He'll rattle himself apart if you have him shake high enough.
Unless you fix that and improve Pumpkin in the time.
I've improved Pumpkin a lot. He can probably handle
Can he
times 10
survive
now.
times 10?
I don't know. We're not testing it.
Right
No,
now.
we're not. We're not. I'm not doing it.
Renat was just looking expectantly between the two of them.
So like walks up and just like puts a hand on, or puts like a fist on Delphi's chest and just, what'd you want?
First off, Shadar-kai girl, go ahead. Tell him. I know you want to.
Pumpkin shake times 50.
No.
No. No.
Say it,
Both of them at the
Pumpkin
same
stands
time.
up, and both of them, and literally all of you watch as Pumpkin just and little parts just start flying off of him as Delphi's like,
Pumpkin, cancel
stop.
request. Cancel request.
Pumpkin, stop.
Pumpkin, cancel request.
A bolt comes flying, and Delphi uses shield genuinely, and it
Bella
bounces off.
just
and
like-
flies.
Like fucking Steve Rogers, like grabs Pumpkin.
Oh, you grab him, and Bella genuinely just starts.
Pumpkin, cancel request. Priority code 0.
Pumpkin, sit! And Pumpkin just. His jaw is just hanging by one side, and a bunch of pieces are off of him. Bella, you're like numb already.
He just looks over. Did you take me off the priority list?
I didn't think I was ever going to see you again. I can only teach him so many things. He's got a limited brain space.
Add me back on the priority list.
Okay, sure, I'll do that.
And Flower, I said up to 5.
Sup, Delphi?
Hi, I figured things out that I wanted to run past all of you, which is why I called you here. And now I'm going to explain it to you while I put back together my Iron Defender, because he is in 32 pieces scattered across my workshop.
Yeah, one of them's embedded in the wall.
I know.
This is my fault. I'll help clean this up. Rook.
Hello, are you okay? Hello.
Start picking up pieces of pumpkin.
Okay. Just hops up. He's a weird little guy. Why does he have pants?
Why do you not want him to have pants?
I just, of all the, like, why doesn't he also have a shirt? Why just pants?
Free the nipple.
There's none.
So,
I don't
anyway,
have
he
an answer for that.
starts picking various things up. I have done lots of fancy work figuring out magical tuning, retroactively working to see who has cast spells, where, why, and how. I have cast lots of identification magic of various types. Do any of you know spell signature? Are you familiar
Yes.
with it?
Huh?
Yes, I use that one. I use identify. I've used detect magic. I've used tuning forks. I've used smaller tuning forks. I've used bigger tuning forks. I've used longer tuning forks. So, long story short, fun thing that I have noticed that I needed to run past all of you that is also very pertinent to just the general state of things. Have you looked up at the sky recently?
Yes, fucked.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's getting worse. The storm wall's just getting more, which is crazy.
They didn't do that?
No,
Oh, I
No.
figured it was like a seasonal
Storms.
thing.
Storms connect to it and rotate in and out every now and then, but it doesn't just stretch out the way it is currently, and it doesn't keep consistently doing it.
I'm sure there's nothing heinous about that whatsoever.
Well, lightning is also being reported way further inland. Apparently, it's starting to get all the way close to Haven, which is a big, unfortunate thing. Oh no, poor Haven. Anyways, fuckers aside, it has actually led me to an awesome realization, because this tuning fork is one that I tuned to the A-Right circuits, the magic that's going through them, and ding! And then he reaches in. This tuning fork is one I tuned to. It's going to sound insane because it was a little insane and it hurt really bad. This is one I attuned to lightning from the Stormwall. Ding! Now, for those of you who are not musically gifted, those were the exact same sound. This is programmed, coordinated connected to that in the sky.
Like a key?
No, like they're the same. Like it's like the same magic.
Huh.
Yeah.
Can you get us to the Tide Striker with it?
Potential. Because you see, it looks like if these airite things or airite things with similar circuitry were to be hit by lightning from the storm wall, they would travel via the lightning wherever it originates. Normally, lightning doesn't really originate anywhere. But we know with Adelaide that that is not true. So, you got one of these, you get struck by lightning, you go to Elysium. That's the idea, at least. However, I'm not insane. I have tested this.
What?
Yeah, I did.
Doesn't that make you insane? Because if it worked, you just would have ended up in Elysium.
I didn't test it myself.
Okay.
I used one of the helmets we had from the attack. And then I had another researcher summon their familiar, and I put the helmet on the familiar, and then we let it get struck by lightning.
That didn't kill it?
Oh no, we absolutely killed it. The helmet got teleported. The familiar in the helmet got disintegrated.
Yeah, probably should have used something a bit more sturdy.
Oh no, it's not a matter of sturdy. It's a matter of it just vaporized it. We then tried reinforcement magic to give the familiar more health. You know, the spell aid. It's not a matter of how healthy you are. I don't know exactly what it is, but even if you have the vehicle, holds up the airite spear, you do not have access.
You don't have a ticket.
Yes, you don't have a key. So we have a door. We don't have a key for the door. And if we touch the door, we explode. Because the door is lightning.
Okay.
So only certain people who are wearing these helmets are allowed to go? Just specifically...
Exactly. I did more research, and I took the heads of one of those guys who died, and I put it in the helmet, and then it worked.
Did this guy just so happen to have some funky looking eyes?
No.
Huh.
Mark that one down.
Maybe it's like,
You have to be approved.
yeah, like
He
there's a
points at
list.
Pumpkin, and he goes, "You have to be on the approved command list."
So how do we get on the list?
I don't know. This is where I have hit a wall because I don't know how to. I don't know how to backtrack from this.
Bane just kind of looks at Ritz.
What?
How often do you think they update that list?
Oh.
You two could get on.
Ritz could get on.
You're already
could
on
get on
the list
too.
too.
We don't know that.
That's true, but we don't know if Ritz is either. So, technically, both of you have a spot where it could work.
Interesting.
Sidelphi.
Riz. Sorry. Riz, you're a diviner now, right? Use your divination and see if putting on that helmet and trying to do the whatever is a good outcome.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, Ritz starts the ritual cast in the corner.
So, Adelaide might know me and Ritz. More likely knows Ritz. And he might have been part of a crew, which means he might be on the list of things that can not disintegrate.
Hey, well, I mean, it's okay. If we test this, we'll have someone with Revivify on hand.
That would be me.
Maybe True Resurrection.
Oh.
Lightning can do a lot to the human body.
That's a good thing he ain't human.
Well, he's not human. He's an elf.
Lightning can do a lot to the
An
mortal
outer
body.
elf.
We're not sure about that one either.
You touch me when you say that. you kind of went
took
like
a hand.
it looked like you were like caressing
You rub Ritz's head.
His bald
I was like,
I'm reading the picture on your fucking bald ass head. I'm a diviner too now.
What do you see?
I see male pattern baldness.
If you were worried, I mean, have someone on hand with Revivify. What might work, I don't know if you did try it. It's a spell I've used. Death Ward.
Death Ward's easier. Death Ward is a lot easier, and then you don't die.
You don't die, and if you just so happen to survive it, you might get flung across.
You ever consider being a wizard with your genius?
Oh, me? No, I like blowing
you.
stuff up way too much.
You're good too.
Oh,
Thanks.
I was pointing at selling.
oh.
No.
I'm the genius, brother.
I was the one that brought it up.
I'm
always wanted to
making
be a
magic
wizard.
circuits right now.
You're already one
I
of the
think,
smart ones.
Bane, I think he's
wanted to be a
referring to the
wizard.
Death Ward.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't think.
No. Delphi is much smarter than me. It's just that he's not very good at conversation.
I can't
Thank
use that.
you.
I think I would make a
Hey.
great wizard.
We would
Guys.
all be great wizards.
I would not be a great wizard. There's no fishing wizard.
You fucking.
There could be.
To be fair, if I could be a wizard, anybody could be a wizard.
Well, that's not true. I can't be a wizard.
You can be a wizard.
I tried and failed.
Oh.
Really?
Hey.
Yeah.
Tell me about it for these next 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
You guys. Delphi goes back to making more of these circuits while Ritz casts augury.
So
Ritz.
it's still like finding pieces of pumpkin and bringing them back.
I'll have Zervi help. Because Delphi's the only other one in person in here, right?
Huh?
Oh, the
Yeah,
pumpkin.
Yeah.
yeah, pumpkin.
Zervi will help you find bits of pumpkin. Like if it gets like under places that your hand you can't reach.
You at one point can't get a bolt out of the wall that's like jammed into a weird spot that it's stuck, and Zervi's like, and then just vroom,
Please.
into just a little beam of
Please.
shadow and just up. You just see a little black, essentially just void move up this crevice in the wall, and then just bulge a little bit, and the bolt just like pops out, and Zervi just appears out of the thing, just back to full size. Just
Good
There's
job,
a moment where like
little guy.
there's like something underneath, like a table or like a desk or something that he can't access, and he's like reaching. Delphi's like reaching under for it, and then Zervi's like doing his thing, like walks over, and right as he's about to go underneath, Bella just lifts it up.
Zervi's like do 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 do, and starts to shrink down a little, and then just no desk and just
You stole his moment, Bella.
Can you reach it now?
bites it and drags it out as Delphi's like, I could. Thanks, little guy. Why do you have no ass?
Bad genetics.
What is
Whack on the back of the head of Delphi.
Wow.
It's
It was a
valid-
medical
You don't
question.
ask somebody. You don't ask somebody that. Where are your manners?
I apologize. I'm very sorry for the loss of your ass.
He picks him up and just double down. Apologize harder. Look at his face.
I'm sorry.
You gonna take that? Yeah, this is what you do. This is what you do.
No, it's I'm curious.
This is what. Don't
I
worry.
want to be helpful.
Don't worry. Don't worry, little baby.
Do you get your
I won't
drama from
question
him,
you.
or does he get it from you? Like, just talking to Runava?
He was never this dramatic before. Well, actually,
So it's your fault, then.
probably.
It's okay, Delphi. At least you could never be a pain in his ass.
That's true. That's true.
That's
no one can ever be a
so
pain in-
insensitive, Bella. Don't worry, Zerby. I'll give you plenty of treats later.
Huh?
Okay.
I'm falling too far into this bit. Here you go, Renava.
Ah! Just immediately in your hands, Renava, and then just like a little wisp of shadow back up into your hood. Bella died.
Zerby took Bella
Whips
with
past
him.
and kills Bella.
Ritz. You finish casting your spell. What you doing?
Asking Augury, how you doing?
How you doing? You're muted.
Oh. Does it look like the plan for me and Vane to wear the helmet would work?
Specifically you, because
Be
we're not
specific.
confident that it would be for Vane. We
Yeah,
are usually
actually-
confident it would be for you.
Mhm.
You
I'll
can
go
ask.
with me.
And
You?
don't only specify where the helmet, because that's just the monkey's paw waiting to happen.
To activate
be
the
s-
helmet while you're wearing it.
Yeah.
Am I on the
Hmm.
list for Elysium?
Am I on the list for being able to wear this helmet? Yeah, you have a head.
For now.
Ritz, you ask this question. And you hold your hands up a little. And glance up, and through one of the windows in the workshop, despite the fact that there is clouds in the sky and it's mid-morning, you see a shooting star. As you get Wheel.
Hoggers!
Well, I know I'm capable. We seem very sure about that. I think we're good.
Okay. Well, that
Well,
leaves
that
another
means that-
question.
We know our death ward target.
Yeah,
True.
but also a consideration.
Mhm.
What are you gonna do to get the rest of us across? We have to be able to come up with some level of plan to change that list to include everybody.
Hmm.
I
Well,
don't-
actually, I do know of one spell that can sort of mask someone's presence magically. What's your brother's name again?
Delphi.
Delphi.
Delphi. Delphi. Do you know the spell Nistles?
Spell what?
Nistles?
No.
NIST.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Paul's pulling up his book on D&D
Spell
Beyond
Nistel.
of the new spells he has.
Nistles magic aura.
What the?
Oh, so
Hype
Nistel
moments
is a
in aura.
person.
Hmm.
Wait, is Nistel a person?
Yes.
I think Nistel is
Yeah.
a person.
It's like being like,
Like,
do you know the
NYST.
spell Frank?
Tasha.
Do you know the
Oh.
spell Todd?
Maybe.
We can falsify someone's aura in the perfect way.
Not their aura.
Yeah. Yeah. That could work. That could work. Yeah.
If you have that blank check, maybe get some spell scrolls.
I was going to suggest you just shove everybody into like a bag of holding and have them hold their breath till they're on the other side.
That
But
was
this works.
also what I was going to suggest.
Okay, brothers.
Brothers.
Why use the bag of holding when we've got the portable hole?
That's even better. It's more roomy.
Uh-huh.
I would have air for longer.
Yeah, and you'd actually have air.
Bro, good
Actually,
thinking.
that sounds like a really good
You should have
idea.
kept taking wizardry.
Oh, here, have more water. Have pop.
Okay. That solves.
So,
Have you any theories on how we might be able to come back?
well, presumably whatever system that they use to send people out works on their side. So once you're in, you can get control of it and just change it to let other people in or out.
Zoom.
Right. Have we also just... I feel like we're playing real nice with the whole concept that the Stormwall's a fucking machine?
Why are
Yeah.
you yelling right now?
This
We're not
has
doing this
divided
right
the
now.
entire planet forever!
Clearly
Oh,
not
it's
forever,
the-
because someone built it,
It's the
which is
surprise.
really cool.
Hmm.
No, I get it. I get the energy. I'm excited too.
I didn't pick up on why you were yelling.
No, fuck it, just floored, Sally, truly. Just absolutely fucking bamboozled.
The name's Selleck, but I get it.
Get over it.
Think.
Please move forward.
So, my question: what if it can? I'm curious if it could feel the magic inside of the hole or the what is it? The bag. It would zap
Anything
you
like that,
all?
It shouldn't.
Hmm.
You can also use that to get past wards that don't let one specific person in or out of a place. You just put them in a bag of holding and it just works. Because they're not
Cool.
there, but they're there. It's weird.
You know, I've never had to hide things like that. Interesting.
Ritz.
Hmm.
You know what you should do? You should do your thing that you just did again, but asking about us getting back safely.
Or ask about getting there in the hole.
The only thing I worry about that. The more I use it, the more likely I can fail. If I get a
And then
false
it gives you an
reading.
answer, but it's not true.
Mhm.
Well, how often do you have to do it for it to be able to fail?
Twice.
Okay, well, I guess we'll wait till tomorrow. Or we
Well-
can ask someone else in town to do some kind of reading for us.
Well, hold
I think
on.
we had a fortune teller.
Uh,
Oh,
there's a
fortune teller.
he
Bad
pulls out his was it little the starlight cloak,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like put it in his like pocket because he can't like really mess with it as much. This is what I used to need for it.
What's that?
My cloak. It was what I originally used to power myself up with that spell. It's the only thing I could use to access it. Now I'm free from that. And give it to someone else. Though it'll have to be nighttime for it to work properly.
Yeah.
It'll be a while. But
So,
I just noticed something.
what?
I just want to take a moment. Pulse, that was so fucking smart. Nistel's magic aura is not like a new spell or something. This is a player's handbook spell has been around for so long, and I've never heard of it once. And you just pull that shit out of your brain, and it is exactly like the exact spell in specifics of how you would overcome a specific thing like that. That is awesome. You were like Nistel's magic aura, and I was like, what the fuck? Is this Obajima? Like, what is no. This is a
regular
fucking
spell.
player's handbook spell. Second level illusion. What the fuck? That's awesome. It's only a wizard spell. Insane.
This is my autism.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Pulse is just so wizard pilled. Like,
Yep.
You're so wizard pilled.
Well, I guess from here we take this information to Delgado.
Take it to Delgado. Take it to William Black. We go over all of our details. We make sure that this kind of works again. I get some of these other circuits and I test it with them to see if they work. Because if they work, then it means we can send other people through with the aura. Or once the permissions get updated, it just means we can send people through. And then we just have to get the Stormwall to strike us with lightning, which is really easy right now, actually.
I think I could just insult her once and it might happen.
Well, we don't want to do that because then she's paying attention.
That's true. I was just saying, like, yeah, it's not a challenge.
That's true.
I'm also just,
I feel like
again, reeling. It's this force that has existed for, again, just machine.
Well, I don't know if it's a machine.
Or there's a machine that's controlling it, potentially. Maybe
I
it's a
just saw this
natural
thing.
phenomenon.
Bonnie's always here, right? If I give her the cloak,
What if?
She
She's
can,
next
she could cast augury. Help us get back. Unless you want it. Points at the brother. I keep forgetting names. I'm so bad with Delphi.
no, he's just like, me? I mean, I could use it if we need to, but if you want to let Etalon use it instead, that's fine. I can stay here and keep working.
I go over to the desk and I grab the pencil I was using again. It's gonna be at least another day until she's gonna write something down real quick. And I opened the artery, and like underneath the little blurb I wrote, P.S. Random question. Ha ha ha. But, haha, would it somehow be possible for you to add me to a list of allowed people? If you know what that means. The list. You know, the list of people that are
This-
allowed in.
This sounds so much like I'm listening to Welcome to Night Vale.
You want to add me to the list? You know, the list of people.
The command list.
Okay.
If you don't know what that means, ignore this postscript.
You're the
Thank-
kind of person, like, Bella's the kind of texter that makes me want to, like, just choke them out in the middle.
All right. So, Delphi, like to all of you again, is like, I'll work more on circuits because we have to wait for night to do augury again. Also, we have to still confirm all of this with the higher ups. And then, if we're good, tomorrow morning, go kill Adelaide.
That's a really fast timeline.
Mhm.
Maybe sometime soon.
I feel like tomorrow morning it's possible.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
On
Ways of way to get to that point. Regardless
But
of
I'm
what it
saying if
is.
we put him through, we'll probably want to just go because then he'll be through. I don't know when he's going to come back. Also, they might know that he went through, and then we might lose our chance to send him through again. So like
That's
the
it.
next time we do it, we're kind of all in.
And then if we're gonna go, we should probably not just bring us. We should get some strong Stormridden or people. Do you think we could convince Delgado to come with us?
There are quite literally 2 guild leaders left in the entire fucking city.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
What? Why?
Because the 2 that you want to ask are the 2 remaining.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which means if they die, there's no leadership, Bella.
Who said they'll die?
Logic.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I was going to suggest a little contingency plan.
Like the actual
For the
spell,
guild.
or-
No, that's funny though. But
Good one.
I was laughing so much. I would slap my knee if it wouldn't break.
you remember my Nistos plan? Give someone my aura that could come over and potentially rescue us. If this doesn't work after a little while.
That's fair. If this Nistel's plan works, we need to test that, I guess. Maybe we should test that one first.
Hmm.
I mean,
Well, do we want to try it with Death Ward?
I
How about
wish I had Death Ward still.
we report this to the guild heads first, and then see what they think before doing experiments on our own?
Works for me.
Do you have a way to contact William, Delphi?
We're next door.
Yeah, it's my feet. He's like 800 feet away.
I was just gonna, I know he's over there. I'm just like, we could just tell him to meet us in Delgado's office, so we don't have to like go to him and then be like, "Hey, we have this stuff," and then
I got
either
it.
tell him and
They
then have
just
to.
kind of turns on his heel. He seems kind of phased by this whole like the storm wall is not just a magical force.
I throw Zervi at you.
Fucking, he falls straight into Vane's hood, and he's just like, "All right." Ow!
Okay, well, I guess we're going to Delgado's office.
Whew. All right, I guess I'm working.
No, you're coming with us.
Oh, okay.
Hell, if we
Pumpkin
can try
Ogre?
and explain all that again.
What do I bring? What do I wear?
Notes, if you have
What you
them.
wearing?
You bring yourself.
That answered both my questions. Okay.
Wait. He like shoots a little like bit of smoke at him that's like incense smoke, and presto, a lot of the ash off of him.
Steve.
The ash and soot. There. You had some on your nose, and on your face, and on your clothes, and on your
Yeah, that's
pants,
extra.
and on your shoes.
I know. I know. You could have just said on me.
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure it was highlighted on where it was on you, because it was everywhere. So I wanted to say everywhere.
Selik,
Yep.
you got something on your forehead.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Runs
he turns.
past
He turns. He turns. He's like, no.
Okay. Pumpkin, put your mouth on.
Pumpkin shake times 10.
Ah, no. Just kind of rattles across the floor. Just, oh, okay. He's staying in one piece. Pumpkin, come on.
Okay, you did actually fix times 10, not times 50.
I told you. Everything
Times
gets
11
rolled
is
down.
always an option whenever you want to put spit on my forehead. You can even comment on my tattoo. Yeah. It's another
That's
way to tell
permanent?
us apart. No, it has 4 to 5 business days and it disappears.
I don't know. I thought it was like henna. I thought someone drew on you.
Oh, it's totally like henna. It's just permanent henna.
Oh my. To get a tattoo now.
Get something different.
You gotta get the
Do
same
not.
one on the
No.
other side.
We have to be able to swap.
You dumbass. We can't swap anymore.
Why not? I put on a mask. I act a little drearier.
Yeah. Also,
I stay indoors for a couple days to
I
be
was about to
extra
say.
pale.
stay inside for another 3 months. Which actually doesn't
We're both
seem like
Shadow guy.
that.
Calm down.
Yeah,
He's been staying inside the past week already.
Yeah. I put a little ash on my skin. It'll be exactly the same.
yeah, but how am I supposed to swap to you?
Illusion
Makeup.
Patrick.
Oh, that
Why would I
Makeup.
want to look like you?
A little bit of effort. Selleck. Come on.
Oh, wow. I'll give that one a 7.
Oh, come on. At the very least, I think I deserve an 8.
I'm sure you do. He just gives like a
Okay.
little, there's like a little tiny smirk that it like forms on his cheeks.
Yeah, he's head to the Apropos Tower for the first time since the event.
Okay, it's been a week.
Been a week. Well, Bella's been here since to arrest a man.
I'm here to terrorize a nerd first.
Yeah. Vane goes to get William. William is mid-lecture as you come in. He does like a little...
Ben has a moment. He digs in his book, just writes, "We think we know how to get there," and then just holds it up in the back of the class.
He's sitting there still going, and then he turns, he's like,
Delgado.
all right, well, I have to cut this lecture short. There's important administrator duties I have to attend to immediately.
Love
Everyone
you.
get out. Probably love you as he says everyone get out, and a couple of people are turning around, and he immediately just firebolts the page so no one sees it. And then he just grabs a couple of things and he walks past a bunch of his students, and he just walks past you. And as he's walking past you, he's like, come on.
Okay. And he goes, "I've got it, Zerby."
Hello, Zervi. Yeah. Where's your person?
He ate it. It was tragic.
Zervi, why would you do that? Zervi, what does that mean? He bites Vane. Ah, I see. I see. You know, you might want to do something about the fact that your cloak does bleed. He just does like a my bad, but in just it's just
Yeah. Vane just looks at it and just goes, "Yes, it's called Zerby stops biting me."
Accident.
I'm the only one that likes giving you fries. Why do you betray me so?
just licks his lips. Just
You're a freak.
I'm
I guess
the
you
only
taste
one that
good.
likes giving him fries. Who doesn't like giving Zerby
Who the
fries?
fuck? What world does Vane live in? I'm the only one that's ever fed you ever and given you screen time. Why is he?
I'm the only one that lets you use the iPad.
You're only
Everyone
canon when
handing
I'm
him the
around, Zervi. You should love me.
Vane and William catch up to the rest of you as you're crossing Bridge 3. You guys all head to the Apropos Tower. Zervi, at one point, as you're walking, takes his little shadow wisp form, shoots across William's shoulder and off into Runava's hood, like from Vane's hood. Just
Why is that cold?
endothermic.
Cold-blooded.
He's
I
a
should have
man.
Very
had
different.
cold- Are you cold-blooded? I just squish his nose.
Does he have
No.
blood? Like the fucking FNAF.
The FNAF nose. As you guys arrive, as you're going up the stairs, William informs you all that he Rocky-talkied to Delgado on the way over. Yes!
Do I still have that Rocky-talkie?
No, it was retrieved
Okay.
by Delgado.
Alright, just making sure.
We should
Yes.
always assume we do not have a rocket doggy.
Delgado,
Correct.
we keep doing this. Can we have a rock?
No.
Fuck.
No. The elevator's still not working. So you guys take the stairs to the top. As you are going past the Magic Guild, you do see the elevator is there being repaired. The one that Delgado fucking sliced through. Because replacing just the bottom of it, a lot easier than replacing all of it like it needed to be for the Tide Striker. So, you guys get up to Delgado's office, except, again, this time as you get to the top, he's over by Barristine's. Gestures to have you all come in. You get to the office, and he immediately turns to the rest of you and just... This is becoming a frequent occasion.
Howdy.
Hello, Bella.
That's good news.
That's phenomenal. First time in a while.
Delphi gets to deliver it just in case you don't take it kindly.
Yeah,
Delphi.
that's why I'm here.
Huh?
No, Delphi gets to deliver it because he's the most knowledgeable on the subject.
All right, so he gives the entire layout of everything that he's been doing. You guys watch Delgado's face take on multiple different expressions while also somehow not changing. As Delphi closes, he's like, so I'm thinking we test out a little bit more this evening with Augury and potentially get some other people who can cast various spells of that sort. Then we get whoever can cast Death Ward in the city. We begin prepping a little vanguard invasion force. And when those people are ready, which will probably be these people, because he's the only one who we know can reliably go through, maybe him, points of Vane, then we send them in. Once they're in, they figure out how to let everybody else in, and then we go to war with the Tide Striker. Delgado just, yes, run out.
I thought of something that might be a little crazy because the Tide Striker is a little crazy, but what are the odds that she just gave us invitation to specifically us and not anybody else?
I wouldn't
Like
put
a
it
welcome
past her.
party. 'Cause that's
We can
what
always
done.
check with Augury. We have a few people who can cast various divination. I believe...
I miss Telta.
I never thought I'd say I also miss the charlatan fortune teller, but yes, I do also.
Charlatan?
As many of her forecasts were real, or as many of them were fabricated. She had to make money somehow. Telling everyone their future is not always lucrative.
I only received real fortunes from her.
Fair enough. Right now, this is good news. Thank you for bringing it to me, Delphi. As for the rest of you, I'm not sure why you are here. He could have been here just to tell me himself. Delphi, you'll get a commendation.
Oh. Okay.
Looks directly at Vayne after Vayne did the whole like,
Vayne
he's
is
here to
not-
tell you in
Vayne
case
is
you
not
don't like
making
it.
eye contact.
Delgado gets the tiniest little smirk on his face and then just, I appreciate you all for bringing this to me.
Congratulations, Delphi.
Hey, commendation. I never got one of those. I've gotten demerits though.
How many?
15.
15?
You got them all at once, too.
Damn.
Flick on the nose.
Ah, okay.
I've been responsible for demerits before, but not 15.
Not know that everything in that warehouse was flammable. It's not my fault.
Aren't
It's
things in
entirely
warehouse
your fault.
usually labeled?
They are, including when they're explosive. It would pay you well, Delphi Orpheus, to read.
Is that how you got the nickname Demo to stick?
Yeah.
Demo is short for demolition.
You're
Yeah.
just putting that together.
Yeah.
Did you think it's because I demonstrated?
Yeah.
It can be that, but no, it's
No,
because I blow
not
stuff
that.
up.
It's the explosion thing.
But I'm
Just
you don't have to say it so sadly and judging.
off the table. That just made me realize that's why they're like game demos. They're game demonstrations.
Yes.
They're game demolition.
They're game demonstrations. That's why they're called demos. Oh my god.
So
I did not know that. What?
What?
Just what?
I love you.
Love you too. What?
What?
Not everyone knew. Pulse didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Exactly.
I just
I could see it on Pulse's face. He didn't know that
is
either.
The word for a preview of a thing. I thought demo was just a word.
Leave in the comments down below if you.
Pulse, I'm
didn't
seeing
know
you. I
what
see that look on your
Demo
face. You didn't know that.
I actually tuned out when y'all were talking about that.
I
If I'm
didn't
being
even know
real.
what we were talking about.
We actually
I
lost
can't
our
stop.
access to the Pulse Effects demo like a few minutes ago.
I can't stop smiling. I was so not ready for this to be the revelation that comes about.
The fuck? I did
thought
not know
demo
that.
was
That's
just a
awesome.
word.
Same.
Ray, did you know that demo for games was short for demo? You always knew that? Liar.
I literally
Kidding.
the adjacent program for animation was game art.
So?
That's where I learned that.
So you had to learn it in college? The only reason Ray knew was because Ray took a specified college course for it.
On demos.
Ray took the game demonstration course.
Yeah.
Anyways. Delgado just. We'll do a little bit more research to be sure, but given the connection that seems to exist between you two and the Tide Striker, I do believe you might be the only ones capable of facilitating this first entrance. Well, not entirely, but the other option is not the great.
What's the other option?
If it's a list of permitted people, I can think of one who might be on it.
He's never been though.
Never been, doesn't mean they wouldn't prepare to allow him in if need be.
Ooh,
Was that
Right.
broth?
Anybody else feel the room get a little colder? It's just me.
A little more tense.
We'll see what other options we have on the table. As of right now, congratulations, Squad 13. You are the Tide Striker Vanguard.
Tide strikers. Sorry.
That's not good sounding at all.
It's not.
Thank you.
Just little stares at me.
Of course. For now, go rest, prepare. I'll begin looking into what resources we have that can be attributed to this. Party put a lot of money into your research demo.
If it's too much to ask, making this realization and moving forward with this, you think it'd be too much to ask that he has a mark removed?
Demo?
He's been working hard.
Oh no, mine are all gone.
You said you still had them.
No, I said I've gotten 15. I worked them off.
Oh.
I got those within my first, month here.
So how many do you have right now? 0?
Yeah.
So you're 0 marks and 1 commendation?
0 demerits, 1 commendation.
Nice.
Okay.
I had a thing, Captain, that think Rolo told me might be accessible somewhere in the Magic Guild, but now that is kind of gone to shit. So she takes out a sheet of paper and a piece of graphite and writes the name of that item that I asked Rolo about, folds it up, hands it to Delgado, kind of awkwardly, I feel like this could help me. But if it's not something that's procurable, don't worry about it. It's fine. I just thought it could help me. I just thought it was interesting.
I'll see what I can do.
Any kind of, I think, if you're looking into things that could help us in any, if not this, any kind of abjurative and shields or protective.
Don't worry, I'm very familiar with how each of you fights, and if I can find benefits for any of you going into this, I will. Whether you get to keep those benefits afterwards depends entirely on whether or not we succeed. Yes. I'm glad you said it, so I didn't have to.
Are you gonna have Rolo put the contingency like he did on my staff?
I was unaware he did that.
Uh-oh.
Well, I guess we'll go rest up.
Berestein, who's sitting there, is like, I'm excited.
That's good.
I'm excited for this. You guys saved me. You have fought her before. You've done well. Didn't one of you lose an arm the last time you fought her?
She got it back.
But you got it back.
Yeah, it was this arm.
That's perfect.
Oh,
and to be
speaking of,
fair,
is there any-
technically that was Nash.
True, it wasn't from fighting her, it was from fighting Nash.
Oh.
Speaking of, was there any update on Mr. Oot's leg?
Oh, I've processed the paperwork. It's on its way.
As far as Nash goes, I don't think we'll have to worry about him.
How come?
It seems like his job with the Tide Striker was not a permanent arrangement. Tucker is tracking him north.
That's good.
He's not in this episode.
This is why Ian is not here. He is hunting the big bad. He is hunting.
Big.
I'll try
Well-
and... I'm also going to put out a call for as many members of the First Corps as possible to return for this. You'll be going in first if this does happen. But you won't be alone, not for long.
Right.
Your one and only priority, when this happens, will be to get in, figure out how to get more in.
Okay.
Think about that while you're planning and go.
Perfect. Thank you for your time.
Of course, you're all great. I enjoy you so much.
Thank you, Lady Beresine. It means so much to hear you say that.
Right. She does like a happy wave. Just
I'm gonna-
just kind of...
As we walk, I'm gonna go hang out in Belfie's lab for a bit.
Like, it's
You
really
wanna
nice in here.
pumpkin? Thank you.
Oh, think.
Where?
Okay.
If we could know. In case we need to reach you.
I'll be, I don't know, grabbing a drink and then going home.
Okay. Stay safe.
I'll be here. I'm gonna stay in with Delphi for a bit.
Nava, Ritz.
What why are you touched by this? You said you haven't had anybody visit you in like 10 days.
Yeah, we haven't just hung out.
William,
You've been working.
William, what'd you think of all that?
Don't do this. Okay.
Makes sense. I don't think Delgado or I will be able to follow you through. At least, especially not in the beginning. If you can go through, if you can get some sort of foothold, figure out where we're going, what we're doing, if it works, then... Well. I already meteor swarmed all of her ships. I might as well do it to her city, too.
Have you
join
made
me
any
for that
progress
drink?
on...
Not much of a drinker, but I appreciate the invitation.
Have you made any more progress on the research you were doing?
Which one?
Any of them?
Well, Aorite's at a bit of a standstill. The moons are complicated. The Kingdom of Moonlight is a bit of an enigma. Got more research going into that. Struggling to find anything regarding Carmichael, although I have heard various rumors about a tower in the desert now that I'm properly looking for them. Basilisk still left it where we were. Aorite tied to the Kingdom of Moonlight, so that's also at a bit of a standstill. In my personal hours, I've been researching the variability and density in Uvalis scales, and it seems that they are their densest when they're at the age of 36.
Huh.
How old are you? How long has it been since you woke up? Rather.
About 32 years.
You're almost
Wow.
at your toughest then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I woke up not long before the Endless Night.
All right.
Well, I didn't
Same.
wake up in the dark, I saw it. Oh, yeah. I guess we are about the same age.
Yeah,
I'm glad we have that in common.
of course. Well,
Probably in other
Ritz.
languages too.
Ritz, Renavo,
Come on, Will.
where are y'all headed?
You gotta drop off the cloak first. Then I have nothing else really.
You could always come with me. All right, well, I'll see you all
Did-
later.
Well, I was
Immediately,
waiting-
just like nothing response. He's just like, all right, well, I'll see
was
you all at
waiting.
home.
To hear what Renavo was gonna say.
She just stared at me.
I don't really have plans. I mean, besides going home and paint.
Oh, what have you been painting?
I have been finishing up on. Oh god, I told myself I would do this and I forgot to do this. I've been working on portrait.
Portrait.
Hmm.
Of?
People. I'll
Cool.
show you when I'm done.
Alright.
Well, Ritz, then, with me, so you can drop that off for Etalon. We can walk with the twins for a time, since we're going the same direction, and the rest of you can... Well, Bella, you're headed to...
Mr. Black, William, you had
Yeah.
tried to identify the book, the artery, the other day, and it gave you that weird reading. I wasn't sure if you had tried to identify it at like full strength yet.
I have not.
Did you want to try and do that right now?
Sure. Eyes turn gold for a moment as he casts Identify at the highest level.
I'm not just a book.
Yeah, no, he scans it. He just you dick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, not you. Do not.
You still no luck?
It is perfectly normal book filled with nothing. Blank pages. Which is demonstrably false!
Wait, Ritz. What about that spell you were talking about earlier? Or was it you were talking about? Delphi brought it up and you had known about it, I believe. The spell signatures?
Mm-hmm.
Could y'all try and cast that on the book?
Sure. You want to figure it out?
Yeah.
We do that after I drop things off.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you back at home. All right.
Well, I'm going to take a very deep breath. Perhaps, Bella, with repeat castings, it's something that requires a bit more digging. Once this situation is resolved, I'll try again a few more times. If only because I feel defeated.
Okay. Well,
And if that doesn't work, well, I don't know what will.
okay. Well, don't beat yourself up
you don't-
about it too much.
I don't think
Miss-
you've ever seen him this bothered by something.
Don't beat yourself up too much about it, William.
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
I
All right,
still
come
think
along,
you're a
everyone.
great caster.
I am grandest in the new world.
All right.
Walks down the stairs. Ritz, the twins, and William Black head towards the Institute.
It's so weird hearing Cryo refer to the twins. And
Not
it's
Egg
not
Free and
Hickory and Doc.
Yeah.
I keep being like, the
Got
twins.
new twins!
Here.
Runava and Bella head home, right?
Guess.
And Vane heads to Nearly's to get a drink.
Gotta drink off.
Presumably to update him also.
Yep, that is correct. But it is not through conversation today. Vane is, because I assume we're just gonna fucking yada yada this. Vane is just eerily quiet. He literally goes in, orders a drink, and then just leaves the message as part of his receipt.
Okay. In that case, it's surprisingly quick for Vane to get home. For Bella and Renava, you're surprised that he arrives as soon as he does.
Oh, sorry. One thing that we forgot to mention during the something I forgot to mention during the week time skip. Most days around the evening, Bella and Renava have a conversation using the speakeasy mask. Where Bella puts it on and Renava to talk in Yuyan. And they just chit chat about various things.
Nice.
I was like, unrelated to the current situation, but I was just like, oh,
But you just remembered.
That. Yeah.
As you get that all set up, Selik, yes.
Oh, I didn't have anything planned to be said to those two, but just one thing. Selik, Delphi, get back to the lab, and as soon as they wave everybody goodbye, Selik just from behind just puts his arms around Delphi and just leans his head into him. Don't say anything. Don't ask. Just don't move. For 30 seconds.
It's okay. I can do that.
I said don't say anything.
When do I listen?
You're so smart and so dumb.
Pumpkin shake.
Times 15.
Oh, God. Starts rattling around as you guys just have that quiet moment. At the Institute, William walks in with Ritz and Atalon. You're there, currently feeding baked goods to birds.
Hello.
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 I'm I hope you don't mind me relying on you a little bit for something.
Oh, not at all. Oh, what fun. Trust. What are you entrusting me with?
Pulls out the seer starlight cloak.
A fashion item. You got a new outfit. You don't need the old stuff anymore.
I'm glad I didn't have to explain that actually. But this has magical powers in it.
Oh, all right. It's a magic item. Oh, extra fun.
Essentially, you're able to, help guide people a little bit while also getting tidbits of information about the future, where things will go, the direction of the divine. Something I have more power over now. Reason why I'm here though is would you mind, on the chance that, we don't come back, maybe you could find a way to do it with this?
Don't come back. What are you suggesting, darling?
Well, we're going to the heart of the beast. The Tide Striker herself.
Oh, you figured it out.
We think so, at least. Need to do a little bit of testing, but never know what we might find, what we might come across, if we'll even come back. Just mostly need someone on the other side.
Well, it's very dreary of you, but yes, I can absolutely do that for you if you need to.
It'll take about an hour, but if you don't mind.
Yes, because I'm so busy already. And she's gestures like her feeding the birds.
That's mostly all.
All right, well, don't die. I'm sure you won't.
I'll do my best.
Anthelon begins attuning as Ritz stays to let her, right? Or are you heading back home?
Heading back home. Probably straight to Bella.
Ritz heads back home.
Me.
Well, am I?
You get home. Bella's there.
Welcome home.
Thank you. Let's see that book, shall we? I'm curious.
Oh, yeah. Hand it over.
It'll take me a
It's just a
minute.
small leather-bound book.
I might need a little help with this. Broth.
Ooh.
Hold the book steady.
Oh,
I'm going to attempt to use the help action potentially to get advantage with this. Does that work that way with checks?
They have to have the skill proficiency to give the help action.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, so if he has or just base help actions, you can give it if you have the same proficiency bonus. Or proficiency in that skill. Or attack rolls, I think saving throws, but I might be wrong.
Broth can help you here, but not just by holding the book steady. He can help you dry magically to figure more out about the book.
All right. Appreciate you.
He will. He communicates to you, though. You will have to speak.
You comfortable around Bella with that?
Ooh.
I know you've been a little silent.
Ooh.
That yes.
He genuinely just owl whoos back at you. He doesn't give you any of his own input.
Well, I mean, you have my permission.
we talking to the owl?
Yes.
Okay.
You cast spell. You start ritual casting spell signature.
Yep.
Is it ritual or do you have to cast it? I think you have to cast
I have to like straight cast it.
It's a casting time of 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You start casting spell signatures. You start casting it. Broth kind of helps hold the book open at first, and then spreads his wings a little bit and starts going over various things. And you start to watch these little like fey particles drift up from the book, Bella, that seem to be appearing as if summoned by Broth. And then Broth suddenly, Bella, you know Sylvan.
Uh-huh.
So Broth suddenly just starts to be like, open your bindings, reveal your secrets. Open your pages, reveal the mystery. Open your bindings, reveal the secrets. And just starts chanting in Sylvan.
Yeah.
Open your bindings, reveal your
Give me a moment, Bella.
Shaky pointing.
1 moment, Bella.
10 minutes pass. And there's this nice little spell signature goes off. You have advantage on this roll.
Yeah. Wait, is it just a flat roll or
No. It's plus your spellcasting ability modifier and add your proficiency bonus.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I got above the 20s. 16 naturally. That's
So you learn the type of creature that casted the magical effect. If the creature has a class, you learn what it is. You learn if the creature is affiliated with an organization. You learn the name of the creature.
What did you roll?
Over 20. So he gets all of them.
yeah, over 20.
Oh, shit. It's about to be nuts. Give me 1 second here. You have to check a thing. Okay. So, first you get the type of creature, which in this case is Azamar.
Ooh.
Then, if the creature is some kind of class, you learn what it is. For this one, you get Wizard. You learn if the creature is affiliated with an organization. You get the Kingdom of Moonlight. And then you learn the name of the creature. And eerily, as this name has been said to you before, you get Osmandius.
Oh shit.
Well, fascinating.
What's up? He can talk.
Yes, I can.
Oh my god.
He just says that in common.
It's just been a little shy.
He could always talk.
Who do you think I am?
I will. The first word of that. That's crazy. Wow. Well, it's nice to meet you, bro. Properly. Shake his little wing.
I will return
That's-
to not speaking.
Okay, bye.
Flies up to like the top of the bookshelf.
Well, I got everything I could possibly ask for from this.
Oh, what'd you get?
What do you know about Azamars?
Asimars. Okay, what do I know about Asimars?
You actually know a lot about Asmars. You know a few. You frequently, because you and Maddie were around each other a lot, you would know his pseudo grandmothers. You obviously know the Archmage of Yubawa, as you've mentioned her before, Delilah. Her wife is an Azamar.
Oh.
So you are familiar with them. You've also known a member of the Finest who's an Azamar.
Oh, I know a fair bit about Asimars. They're really cool. Some of the coolest people I know are Asimars.
Like Osmandius? You remember that name, right?
Yeah. I don't. I'm sorry. What?
This book belonged to Osmandius,
No, it
Wizard
didn't.
of the Kingdom of Moonlight.
What?
Or at least the magic from it belongs to them. There's no doubting that.
Osmandius is an Azamar?
Yes.
Osmandius is an Azamar from the Kingdom of Moonlight who put a spell on this book.
Seems like it. To what degree? It to be figured out. It would take some more time, more research in other areas, but that's a lot of good information. Good step. Is there anything specific you were looking for out of this?
I mean, anything, and you just that's more information than I've ever. That's Bella, like not knowing what to do with herself as she learns this, gets up and then like gets down to a knee, just like, you're the wisest wizard I've ever met. Thank you, Ritz.
I'm just the messenger.
Kneel further.
I go back to stop talking. I pick up the book. I'm like, I gotta go tell Renava about this. and run up the stairs.
Hold on, I'll
not even-
follow. Actually,
Not even upstairs because you did this in Ritz's room, so it's just.
Oh, I thought I was just in the living room and Rich walked
Oh, were you in the living room doing this?
Yeah.
Then yeah, it is upstairs. Boom, 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 boom. Except it's way less steps because you both have really long legs. So it's boom, 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 boom.
Red, Runava! Runava! Runava!
Sergey.
Important news about the artery.
boots.
Servy pops back in and just you hear muffled through the door. Just,
Did Fritz not take his shoes off? I can hear the. I was okay with it at first because he hasn't. It's fine.
Runava!
Different culture.
Oh, they really are Chinese.
Bro, I'm Chinese, of course.
I know. And you just fully sunk it. Oh my
Sorry.
god. They're really Chinese.
Their new character.
Me who just realized Ray was Chinese.
Ray showing off their new character. Me just like, it's cool. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese.
to be Chinese.
an audio exclusive listener just now finding out Ray is Chinese.
They've seen every episode. I'm talking C's. I'm talking all the one shots. Fucking never saw Ray.
Hi, I'm
also
Chinese and I know Chinese.
No, your
I'm
name's
white.
Ray.
You knew that.
Hi, I'm Chinese. I don't know Chinese.
Let's go.
I'm not
I'm
Chinese
white,
and
you
I
all
don't
knew
know
that.
Chinese.
I opened the door.
Runava, guess what?
I'm Chinese.
Rich just did the spell signature on the artery, and it turns out the magic placed on it was placed by Osmandius.
Wizard
And also, he's
of the Kingdom of Moonlight.
He's a wizard, and he's an Asimar.
Sorry. Can you talk just a little bit slower? I
Reach into my bag, put on the mask, and say the same thing at the same speed.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Wait, so he put magic on your book. And your book was this passed down in generations from your family. Do you know exactly how many generations?
Bell wouldn't tell me that, unfortunately.
Well, I think that was more a question for me.
Oh, I figured, actually. But, just being clear.
I have to go tell William Black about this. I'll be right back. Puts on shoes, opens the door, fucking sprints down the street, and Bella is full sprinting over to the research.
I mean, since the door's open. Damn. Well, I have a question, since I'm here.
I may potentially have an answer since we're here.
You ever wonder about these cards?
The tarot cards?
Mm-hmm.
Never once.
Yes. I mean, they have a silhouette of us.
Mm-hmm. But they're oddly just so specific to us. For what reason? I'm not sure. It's something I've been wondering. I have the capabilities to potentially find out more now.
Oh.
But I worry a little bit about if I were to use this on our specific ones, whether or not, they would be attuned to our magic at this point. Where I'm kind of going with this, I want to break into Telta's place and figure out what's going on with them.
heist is not the correct word, right? You're not like robbing anything. Wait, what
No.
exactly? Wait, so you just want to break it? Could you not just walk through the doors and ask questions?
Oh, probably, but let's say that there was some greater purpose behind this. They wouldn't exactly reveal it to us from simple questions. It's something we must figure out on our own. And it's also kind of easier that way.
If we get caught, we'll get the merit, right?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I was actually going to ask Bella to be there as a distraction. They're the person who could probably talk the ear off of a dragon, have them distracted while we steal their entire batch of eggs. I figured I'd get a second opinion from you. I wouldn't want to get everyone in trouble,
That's fair. I do. Well, I think if we were to just ask to look around and maybe potentially pose it as finding clues about Tilda's disappearance. Maybe something along the lines of getting an object so that we could locate object, given that we're going into the place that, she disappeared the day of the attack.
But I guess my thing is, what if there's part of something we shouldn't be stumbling around on?
Then that I could always turn you invisible. We could do a mixture of both.
That might be the way, honestly. Might be the best way. What do you say we do it at night, though? When the place closes.
Well, we would have to convince Bella. So I'm all.
Could just be us.
I'm not a talker.
No, hold on. So, we time it just right. They start leaving. We head in. When they are closing. And we sneak out as if we were never there in the first place.
I like where your brain is at. We are going to get in so much trouble if we get caught.
As you guys plan your evening heist, as Etalon attunes the cloak, as Bella sprints across the fucking city, then you just casually are walking home.
Oh, I thought I was well past home because you said I got home way faster than anybody expected.
Yeah, but then when all this happened.
Shit.
Well, granted, no. Ritz went to the Institute. So yeah, you'd be at home. You'd already be home.
Sick. I'm crashing out.
Vane is crashing out. Selic.
Crashing or crashing out?
Okay,
Crashing out means you're fucking raging.
No, to take it more seriously, if I might, Cryo.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to anybody, because Vane has, been left to his own devices for the last 12 or so days. The inside of the room is a tapestry of buildings and streets wrapping in on themselves as Vane is trying his damnedest to remember Elysium. And at the center of it all, posted on the wall, is a face that looks a whole lot like his. Without any eyes, or as many eyes as you can. They look like they've been written over time and time again because he just can't get it right.
Vane looks over his drawing, his self-portrait that's not of himself. Selic, you and Delphi share some popcorn, freshly popped in pumpkin. And he talks about the process of how he's going to have to make more circuits. Bella goes running through the streets. So excited to tell William Black all of this. Bella doesn't notice someone watching. Bella doesn't notice someone marking something down in a notebook. Walking back into the shadows. And all of you prepare for a very adventurous next couple of days after your week of recuperation. And this figure prepares for whatever comes next. And that is where we're going to end our session today.
All right.
All right. I love the weird, mysterious endings I've been giving you guys lately that don't mean anything to you right now. I'm very excited for when they come to fruition.
Weird, mysterious figure with a notebook.
Yep.
Bella.
What could it mean?
What
It's
could it mean?
Steve from Blue's Clues.
Steve! Well, goddamn, really, Cryo. That's what did it. That's what did it.
That's what did it. I wasn't ready for Steve from Blue's Clues.
Walks away all ominously back into
You
reality.
said that, and in my brain, I just imagined that figure walking away mysteriously. We just got a letter.
Yeah.
We just got a letter. Just in this ominous tone.
Fucking, we just got a letter in
Wonder who
minor
it's
key.
from.
my
Oh
God.
no.
Opens the letter and it's from Adelaide.
Wonder who it's from.
The patron, the other warlock.
Thank you all so much for watching Starlost Stormridden, listening to Starlost Stormridden, hopefully enjoying Starlost Stormridden. If you do, check out all of the various things I mentioned at the beginning of the episode, like our Ko-fi or our merch or our Discord. That's the one I want you to check out the most because our Discord's cool and has cool people in it. Go hang out with
Crash
them
out in
if
the
you
comments.
like community.
Don't
Crash
do
out in
that.
the comments. All right, everyone. Bye-bye. Give us your theories in the comments. That's a fun one. Give us your most ridiculous theories in the comments. Okay, bye.
Bye.